Hey everyone, how y'all doing? Where are we at? 13 of 14. One more stream tomorrow, and then we'll be done with our with the time that we set aside for the learning. How's everyone going? Who we got in here today already? Tyler, welcome. Goldie, Sergius, Dolly. Oh, I love this emote, Dolly. I feel like it really captures you. I'm glad we made that. Good morning, Eightfold, or good evening from Australia. Sergius, how are you? Who else we got? Eightfold, yes. How's everyone going? Hello, Luke. How you doing? You gonna go lurk today? We got Luke lurk mode. Ooh, wow, look at that. I guess there's a lot of green in this yellow cup. I love the coffee cups in this house. This one's a little, hold on, maybe I can angle it in a way where it doesn't freak out too much and do weirdness, but it's also back to front. But coffee cups here have a lot of attitude. Let me just say that much. How's everyone going? I don't know if Penny's around. Maybe Penny can recommend me some tea and we can steal some fast tea, but who knows? It's been another big day, I swear, guys. It's a lot. It is a lot. So camera focusing, hold on. Yeah, it's doing all right. That'll do the trick. I've got my tea going. A bit hot still. I've got my, well, what do we got? We got a bit of a task list in front of us. We get our stream warmed up. We get our music on. We got everybody in the chat. So, all right, hold on. What are we looking at? I wish there's an easy way to see a conversation, or when they're all like linked and replies to other conversations, there'll be like a side conversation. It'd be nice if there was a thing that like broke out and they went, here's the side conversation. We're talking about Luke stuff. The most stressful part is over. Got to final testing a bunch of marketing and promotion materials to make. The release of one of my current projects is practically ready to ship. Hell yeah, Luke. Hell yes. And we got the hyper modes going on. That's sick. That's amazing. That's really good, man. That's really, really good. Oh my god, that hyper mode is next level hyper mode. Ours is a little bit hypey, but that one's incredibly hypey. Oh man. It's okay, hold on. What was your message, Tyler? Good morning. Yes, good morning. And then a summarized snippet of what the convo was about. Hold on. I'm missing some stuff. I need to go way back. The Yogos with the mini M&Ms? Is that what we're talking about? No Spooner, that is what we're talking about. They are really good. They are really, really good. Can confirm. When I was a kid, I think was the last time I had those, but it's been a while. These are the ones where like you peel them and then you flip the container and you get like you fill it up like that. That's, yeah, nice. Ads, okay, sorry guys. I need something to let me know when ads are actually going on, so I can see them and make sure that I don't do anything, maybe like hold for ads, but haven't had them since you were a kid, Luke? Yeah. I think about getting them sometimes when getting groceries. Man, I feel like when you grow up, you can like break all the rules and get all the things you want, the things you weren't allowed to have when you were a kid. But you start to impose your own rules instead of the ones that your parents put on you. It's a funny thing. It's a funny thing, man. All right, so where are we at? What I want to do, I think, is Semtex, how you doing? Dude, welcome. Good to have you, man. think I want to pick up where we left off with this. And I couldn't help it. I had a little bit of time between, between things today, and I jumped in. And last night when I was going to sleep, I sat there and thought to myself about how this could be structured, and I kind of redid it, in my mind to use tags. I think, what's his name? Mind Blown was right about tags, and that was just a simpler way to do it. So we've gone through and used tags instead. So yeah, I'm at the point where I just put some logging in. I haven't actually run it, so we're about to run for the first time and see if it works. But yeah, should be interesting. We'll see where it's at, and I hope to actually make a lot of progress. I think Pomodoro timers have been an interesting concept that some people have suggested I do before, but how are you, Simtex? How's things? Good thing that there are no ads in the YouTube live stream, at least for now. That's true. That's a really good point. Hello, Goldie, in the YouTube live stream. Welcome to the YouTube end of the channel. That's not a bad point. If anybody does want to, I don't know. I feel like so much of this this whole stream is like interaction with chat, though. You miss a lot of that in YouTube, but oh, my tea's way too hot. I'm gonna burn my mouth if I try that again. Ooh, actually, that was very burny. Hey, Psych, I see you there too. The two of you keep my viewer numbers in YouTube at a steady a baseline of 2 at least. We want everyone to be over here, yeah, a little bit, but we have it has helped discoverability just a tiny bit. There have been a few really great community members who've like searched for UEFN, found us, and then wound up in Twitch. So it's one way to discover people, that's for sure. All right, so just to catch you guys up on my thinking and the changes in this thinking. I think since we can't do delegates, this is absolutely one way to give context to an event that happens later. So creating this target destruction object and then saying on target hit, it's actually really smart. It's a smart workaround for how to do this. But I do think having small, medium, and large target tags and then having like a conversion method. So we can say, this actually should be, we'll make a new method here to clear this up. So we'll have something for convert hit to target to score. And that's going to give us an int. Sorry to jump straight into the stream today, guys. I know usually I warm it up for a little bit, but yeah, it's I thought I'd get right into it since we're also we're not going to be here from for too long necessarily. Sergius, I see you there in the YouTube. You also have premium, so I'm valuable. What does YouTube premium affect the stream in some other way? You'll find Syntax doing your programming and work and getting a little bit annoyed about why some people make programming so complicated when it could be much simpler. And you, yeah, I'm good. I feel like I've done, I feel like in this stream, I've recently been doing the opposite with, I think I've been doing a lot of complaining about why they made UEFN so simple when they could make it so much more complicated. And I could do all the things that I'm used to doing. Yeah, but no, it is good. It is good. I think it has been nice to be doing what we've been doing, and I have learned a lot. I think I've learned how many tools I rely on in other environments that just aren't available here. C# especially. I think that's been a very interesting learning curve. I didn't really realize how much how much I use it actually, how much I depend on it when you get it taken away. Same thing with other languages. I've just been spoiled, been very spoiled. So convert target to score. I'm gonna give that. Yeah, convert target to score. It's a field, so we can just invoke that as a method. But yeah, okay. So here we go, guys. I really just jumped straight in. this is going to return an int. And I think that actually might be fine if I do like that. But yeah, what I want to get done today. So I should just talk about context. So we've got all these different mini game types. We've got the fruit, we've got the china shop, we've got our bottles. Those are the props for 3 different mini games. And these are those like shoot variety mini games where you've got lots of different stuff. And so the score matters for these. The higher the score, you know, the more important the target prioritization is. And so if you want to do a really good job at this game, you have to shoot the higher targets and kind of like play it enough times to learn which targets are good. So I really want to connect in the score system. I want to give a different value to each of these targets. And so a lot of that work has actually been done here. You'll be able to see for these, you know, for these targets. So I've got a large target selected, one of the big bottles. We've got our target large. You can kind of see target large is tagged for these things. So I've gone through and we've tagged out all the we've tagged out through all the targets, and that's going to be very helpful. Jose was very helpful in doing that today, and also getting the special effects done here. So you can see there's VFX for each of these objects, which saves us a lot of time. It's yeah, it's going to be, hopefully we'll just be able to focus on the code part of the problem, because Jose's been so useful today in getting that stuff all done for us. So that said, there is a lot that needs to be done with like changing the hierarchy here to put them under verse objects, like verse devices like this. So there'll still be some messing about, but not so much. For creators, a percentage of the YouTube Premium sub fee is allocated based on how much their content is watched by subscribers, supplementing a revenue. Okay, supplementing ad revenue. This means that premium subscribers' watch time can be more valuable to creators than standard viewers. I didn't even know that, psych. That's actually really interesting. That's really cool. Okay, well, neat. There's a whole ecosystem here about content creation and economies of revenue that I don't understand, but thank you for your patronage then, Psych, over in YouTube. I appreciate that. I think I have to hit 500 subscribers before I can monetize, so I can't take advantage of that yet, but we'll work on it. Have I got the golden Manki Neko statue in there? You referring to this this little cat? Those are worth the big points. They are worth the big points. And also, a lot of people don't realize that the lanterns are also worth big points. They're worth really big points in, you know, but a lot of people don't even bother to shoot them because they think that's part of the set dressing, but they're totally shootable targets. So the lanterns hanging from the ceiling, that is like the first thing you should shoot, or you should always try and make sure you shoot those as you play. But in our version, I think from here up is going to be large targets, then down to here will be medium. But I think we'll shuffle these a little around. I don't know how much. If I go have a look at what tags Jose used here, we might actually get a better idea of where is it. So apparently that's a large target. That's wrong. Yeah. Oh, okay. He tagged them by size, so that's good. So not by order. So yeah, that's really good. That's handy. So this is a small one. Yeah. So the larger they are, the more they'll be worth. Yeah. So you want to prioritize big things, then go medium, then go small things when we're shooting. Yeah, I shot them first, then the vases. Yeah, right. Yep, that's a good way to do it. That's a good way to do it, Goldie. It's a very simple game, isn't it? On point. Very simple game, which does suit us quite well for what we're setting up here. Okay. Let's see. What is it not like here? This function returns a value of type int. Yeah, we just haven't returned score. So we need to var score equals 0. What isn't it liking there? Missing type. Oh. What was it? Int equals 0. That's annoying. The syntax can be a little hard to remember. There it is. Or is it? Function, yeah, and then we need to return that. Return score. Tab that in, okay. Shoot first, ask questions later. I mean, it's a little bit like that, yeah. Yo, Dolly's in the YouTube. Check that out. I don't think I've ever seen Dolly there. It was, yeah, it was good to see you pop up in the chat there. How's it going? Now my tea is finally at a bearable temperature. Okay. So we've got this score. Though something feels off about, like, I don't know, we probably should score like this so that it's a local variable. So there we go. That's lowercase s. Score, okay. So this is going to be get target score rather than convert target score, get target score. Because that's all it's really doing. Okay. Let's give this a run. It's a launch session. Takes a while to do it. Admit nothing, deny everything. Make counter accusations. If all else fails, see above. True. True. I mean, it's a good policy and on point, that's for sure. When we were, when we were doing the game design document for On Point, we were, a good thing to do when you design a game is understand, like, what is the primary, what's the term? Is it, what's the primary, verb? What's it? What's a verb? A verb is a word with an action. Yeah. What's the primary verb for your game? And for me, it was very clearly shoot. Just shoot. And you guys remember Nick, who came through the stream a while ago? His game was, I think it's called The American Dream. I loved that in that game. So this was Nick's game. He came through the stream, and I really want to do an interview with him. His game was like the meme of it was you do everything, like all these American things, like, take care of the baby, cook breakfast, do the, play, make a hamburger. You do it all while, like, using a gun to shoot. You shoot to do everything in the game. And we didn't want to go quite that far with it, but we did want to make On Point a really, really simple user experience. And for that reason, the decision was, all right, we're going to make it so that you shoot to do everything that you need to do in the game. So, you want to shoot, you want to play the game, shoot the play button. You want to change your settings, shoot the settings in the menu. Everything in the game was just shoot it. And so, yeah, it has wound up being this very, this very simple user experience where all you do is shoot, right? And yeah, in a sense, it's like, if all else fails, shoot. It's a good policy. It's a good policy and On Point. It gets things done. That gets us to our outcomes, really gets us to what if you're in a mini game, you don't know what to shoot everything and work it out later. But then at the same time, we wanted to be like, once you're shooting things, how you shoot becomes important, right? Start by just shooting whatever, And then more and more, if you want to set the really high score, you've got to do it over and over and kind of like find the puzzle pieces, like find the strategy. You start by shooting everything and then you find a strategy eventually. All right, I'm still loading. Hope you guys can see that. Probably not. Hold on. Just don't shoot the bombs. Exactly. Yeah, Cole, he's onto it. That literally, like, when making a game, guys, it can be one of the most important things that you'll do in your entire game is this here. Is writing this little line. It comes up everywhere, right? And it should be really short and sweet. It should be really, really descriptive. It should go straight to the point of like what your game is about. And for us, On Point is an arcade-inspired VR first-person shooter filled with Wario-wild minigames. Think, aim, and blast your way to a high score through endless shooting minigames. So this really describes exactly what we're doing in our game. But don't hit these bombs or you'll run out of lives. So it's like you read this and you know exactly what the game is in one really short snippet. And I'm not like an expert at doing. I'm certainly not an expert at doing, games marketing. There's a lot I could have done way better. But at the same time, I did learn a few things, and one of them is like you really, really need your game concept to come across in that little snippet of text. If a person doesn't know what your game is after reading that, you've lost them. Okay, so let's have a look. Already, I should, if I go into the log, I see we've got our scoreboard here, which is good. If I go into the log, yeah, I'm seeing it. So it's subscribing all these targets. If I shoot one, do I get it? Yes. Target hit, score awarded 1. Excellent. Next target should be a little bit more. Yep. Score awarded 2. Bam. And score awarded 3. Great. So we're seeing it in the logs as well. 2 points for these. Excellent. And we're about to now see and test one hypothesis. Let's see. Does this cause a event to happen? Whoa. What happened? Click. Yes. Score awarded 3. Okay, so it's interesting that even though these things were children of that minigame, they did not limit the score interaction. But I think pretty much what's going to happen is it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the minigame doesn't isolate the objects that report their scores. That's going to be totally fine because this scoreboard, we can aggregate all the players on the scoreboard anyway. It means all the minigames can just share the one scoreboard. And that might make it simpler all to rig up anyway. So, okay, so we'll just make sure all of these are working. Quick way to test if they've all been set up is make sure that we see this at the top left. Right here, you'll see scores for every one of the things I shoot, and that will prove to us that they're all working. And we'll see the scores for each of them. 1, 2, 2. Excellent. And let's do the rest of these. 3, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Yep. I mean, they all look good. They all look as though they're working. So what I would like to get going now is something on the screen that shows us the information we see in the different scores for different things. Yeah, it's pretty good, Jess. I think it's going to be really handy. Tyler, I agree with you on this. Pictures and trailers for me is what sells the game. For the most part, the description is like a snippet of what you expect to it's like it's not as it's the single most important thing that you have for your game is your trailer. the single most important part of the trailer is the first like 15 seconds of the trailer where you have the person's attention. If you don't sell them on the excitement of the game or the hook of the game in those first few seconds, you'll lose a huge number of people. And so it's only once they've done that they go on to, maybe they watch the second trailer, or maybe they then look to the description of the game. And if you don't reinforce the notions that the trailer put in their mind with that, let's see, okay, we saw the analytic event was working for that. If we don't reinforce that in their minds with that little bit of text, you'll lose them again, right? And it's this big funnel of information that you need to be pushing to the customer at that point, to the person, to the player, one piece at a time, to lead them through from the impression. So that the most important thing, even more important than the trailer, is the thumbnail. This little, what's called the key banner art. This banner art up here is the most important thing that you can have in the entire game. After that, it's the trailer. After that, you can kind of like see the information flow. The player reads here, and if they've gone through all of that, then they might scroll down to this bit where they actually get to see more about the game. And you want to keep this really concise and small, and you want GIFs instead of images here. You really want to like reinforce the things that the player, you want them to learn about the game and understand the game from what they read here. It's quite difficult to make a store page, a really good store page. And the game is it's a bit of a science. It's absolutely a science, Jess. And it's also a little bit of art, and it's also about a little bit of witchcraft as well. I would love to analyze yours, Goldie. Yeah, link it through. Let's have a look. Send it through, and I'll give you my 2 cents. All right, here we go. So, to me already, Project Nova up here. So the spaceship does a good job of setting the aesthetic. The icon and brand is very clear. One thing that you want to try and do with these is like capture the mood of your game. So here, we'll go to go to store, and just to give you a sense of like what a player is even going to see when they get to the point where this is there, right? It's these kind of moody, atmospheric things, and they'll be viewing that pretty much in here as well. So you want them to see that and have an idea of so we're not just considering how it works here, we're considering how it works here, right? So I think if you look at other games in its, genre, here's another, more like this. You can compare the look and feel of this to the look and feel of the games around it, and I do think it does a pretty good job. I could even criticize some of the games down here, like Stalker 2. That text doesn't read very well when it's small, right? So moving on from this, so I think this key piece of art, it's fairly good. It could do a better job of communicating what actually happens in the game. There's nothing here that tells me it's like a puzzle game or that it's a VR game. And those are important things. They're important things that you want your player to understand when they see this. So for On Point, for instance, On Point is very deliberately designed. Hold on, steam.onpoint.game. On Point is very deliberately designed to let people know, but it can be hard to do too sometimes, Goldie. So the aesthetic is good, the font and the look and feel of it is very sci-fi. This tells the players a lot about what they're gonna get. But in terms of you want to know, it needs to capture the feeling of the game, and then it also needs to let you know, if you go and play the game, will it, does it taste like what it says on the can, So looking at this, one thing you might want to try and capture is what the actual core gameplay of the thing is like. And so I could be mistaken for thinking, if I were scrolling through a list of games, that this is very obviously a sci-fi game. Project Nova does a good job of capturing the feeling of it. It's on brand. But one thing, I could be mistaken for thinking this was a spaceship game, not a first-person VR game. And so, you might want to consider, if I were to say like how you could potentially improve this, is you might want to find ways to communicate what the gameplay is like a little bit more inside of this key piece of art. So a lot of games do put their branding in that image in this first video. But you'll notice the studios that do this, they tend to be the ones that put their branding first when they are massive AAA studios and when they can lean on their brand recognition to convert the sale. So, for instance, if you're Blizzard, if you're Valve, if you're some big studio like that where you're leaning on a lot of the goodwill that you've built up over previous games in the past, in instances like that, it makes sense to front load your trailer with the brand so that it's something like, oh, I enjoyed playing Diablo 1 and that was made by this company, or it's like a Rockstar game. I've loved Rockstar games forever. It's a new Rockstar game. Putting Rockstar at the front of your trailer is going to have a very good effect in that way. If you are a small indie studio and you're just getting started, remember I said those first 15 seconds of your trailer, between here and here is where you have to really you have to absolutely catch them, right? You have to lock them in and convince them that this game is something that they want to buy. There are good reasons to, basically, if it was me making the call, I would make that call in that direction, Goldie. I would say remove the company logo, because you don't have enough games and you don't have a large enough audience for that to help convert the sale, right? So yeah, you got to the point pretty much there. So it spends a long time setting the scene. I think this type of shot is not bad. The other type of shot is not bad. I know the game isn't like a fast-paced game,
then congratulations,
and I know that we've got a bit of story going on here.
For the future of our civilization. You're one of a very select few that the WFR has.
So here we go again. Just.
Hello, my name is James P. Carmichael. I'm the captain of the Nova Aurora, the WFR's very first Voyager-class vessel. If you're hearing this...
So that's it. That's 15 seconds, and the first sign of what the game actually is has happened a few seconds ago here at 12, where we start to see like, oh, this person now reached to...
If you're hearing this,
it's first-person mode, and they reach to pick up a tablet. But if I'm not invested in this game already and I just click through because the banner was good enough to catch my attention, what I want to do is, like, the kind of people you want to buy your game are people who are interested in VR puzzle games, right? That is what you want. It's a sci-fi VR puzzle game. Project Nova is a puzzle game centered on feelings of... I mean, this word here, like, it definitely, like, if it was claustrophobia or something, then it would make sense to have this in the. We're jumping ahead a little bit to the short blurb. Already, it's too long. So, no, sorry, it's not necessarily too long. I thought this was being truncated. These ellipses were a truncation, and they might be because I can't select them, or is it just saying? You'll decide how. No, it is too long. So the first little bit here does a good job of saying what the game is, but the first 15 seconds of the game don't communicate that, right? What I would want my trailer to do, so that text definitely needs to be short and Goldie, but what I would want my trailer to do is to tell people in the first 15 seconds that it was a sci-fi VR puzzle game, right? And so that obviously there's important parts of the game which relate to story. So the fact that you're showing the captain, the fact that you're panning past the captain and you're showing the ship, those are good things. But yeah, like it needs more cowbell, says Sly. But no, I don't think that it quite covers that yet. So what you want to do is you want to show your most visually exciting puzzle, and you want to show a person like having an aha moment in VR in a sci-fi setting, if you can. If you can fit that into your first 15 seconds, I would do that. Second trailer, let's have a look. This is doing a better job of that. I would put this as the first trailer, not the second. And then, so there we are. So that was about 15. Yeah, that was better. That was definitely better. That was a definite, yeah, that does a better job. And I think the fact that it's story, you should flip the order of these, right? Because this one, it's good, but it's not what you want to lead with, right?
You're one of a very select few.
I think this needs to be like, this entices them in with a little bit more. It's world building. It's like story setting.
For you to handle.
I think
virtual assistant able to keep things running smoothly.
Like you'll probably notice,
But in the event of any,
you'll probably notice, Goldie, that the majority of the audience that is going to, it's more of a narrative trailer. Absolutely, the audience that's going to consume this game is probably going to be like just the audience on Steam in general is mostly American. I think having the Australian accent might not reinforce the sci-fi aesthetic quite so much. I think that can be a little bit of a breaking at the fourth wall, though I know that like voice acting can be difficult to get. But at the same time, you know, there are things like 11 Labs that can get you really, really high quality voice acting now that let you direct it yourself in meaningful ways. I wouldn't make the suggestion if it's going to be a huge like shift in project budget, but yeah, the voice acting, you might want to get something a little bit more like that helps reinforce the sci-fi aesthetic a bit more.
minor repairs, that's where you come in. Your duty as an engineer is to keep things in shipshape as we venture to Alpha Centauri. We're certain you've got what it takes. Our success rests in your capable hands.
I mean,
we look forward to having you aboard.
This is a better one. This is definitely a better one. I think this type of puzzle, this is more visually interesting, and things like the flames. So turning off this helps you. This tells you something more about the game, right? That visually difficult puzzle, I think, is good. The turning off the tap, you know, like turning the valve off is good. It would be really good to like, and I also like how what you want to do is convince people of the volume of content in the game. So
as we venture to Alpha
trying
Centauri.
to like find a lot of good content and put it in a small amount of time is good.
Our success rests in your capable hands. We look forward to having you aboard.
So yeah, I think this trailer is much better, Goldie, and should be the first one, not the second one. And then a lot of these are pictures of the environment, but I would try and like a lot of people don't realize, but when people look through these screenshots, they're trying to get a sense of what the game can do. So like counterintuitively, you don't just want environmental things. I'd say you want to make sure that you have a few really good pictures of environment, like this one. This is a great picture that helps sets the setting. But like this one, maybe not as visually like this is another good one. This is another good, like this is a good one. I don't think this one here, like I know what you're going for. It's like, oh look, the ship has been torn open. Yeah, but it's gameplay screenshots, and it's screenshots of the puzzles are really important. And make sure you don't forget to include simple things like screenshots of the game's user interfaces, right? If you have UI in the game, it's actually not necessarily a bad idea to include that along with the screenshots. You really want to think of your screenshots as the ability, like an opportunity to showcase a vertical slice of what you've been making. So try and capture all the different like things that a player might want to understand about your game, because really the flow of user information in general goes, look at this, watch the trailer, perhaps watch a second trailer, go through these screenshots to reinforce that the stuff, you know, the variety of content that was in the short trailers is truly there. Then they'll read this kind of thing. Project Nova is a VR action game centered on feelings of astrophobia and isolation. So I would try and like the information density in here is really important. So you don't have to tell people that it's a game. They're on Steam. They don't need to know that. Like they already know that it's a game. So you can say like something along the lines of Nova is a VR puzzle. So I mean, is it adventure? We've got exploration, puzzle, walking simulator, 3D VR. These tags are really, really important. So exploration right now is the first of your tags. If it's really an exploration game, then I would say something along the lines of like Nova is a I mean, it's not like a puzzle platformer, is it? It's like a I think exploration might, if it truly is this much about exploration, then I would say like it's more exploration than puzzle. Puzzle should go in front if it is puzzle over exploration. But like you've got puzzle in the name here, you might also want to include something about this to give you a sense of like what the exploration is. I think this word is a little bit too complicated. I don't think a lot of people aren't going to like map astrophobia across to like a fear of space. Like isolation and astrophobia, maybe it works, but I think a lot of people may even not even know the definition. Yeah, put the most important tags first. Absolutely, don't go too far with the tags, but like you do need a few, so not too many, but a few, and the important like these tags are very important for discoverability. As the last engineer aboard, it's your duty to repair the ship's damaged systems. You'll face puzzles and consequences which will define the fate of the voyage and those in stasis. How will you? Yeah, so it needs to be condensed a little bit, and I think it does start pretty strong. It explains what the game is. I mean, you can keep the word game in there, but like, I would be more inclined to say something like Nova is a VR puzzle. Solve like in Nova, you solve puzzles in virtual reality while struggling with feelings of astrophobia and isolation. Something like that might be a little bit better because it avoids like, how to explain it? It avoids like dumbing it down a bit too much for the audience. And then something like maybe like Nova is a something along the lines of in Nova you solve puzzles and struggle with feelings of astrophobia and isolation as the last engineer aboard aboard a ship, a ship lost in space, full stop. Repair damaged systems and this does set your objective pretty clear. It's like, what do you do? It doesn't really tell me what the failure condition of the game is. Like, how do you die? How do you lose? It's useful to have something like that in here as well, Goldie, so that it's it's not a horror game, so we can't quite do that, right? But like, I understand. I don't completely understand the win condition and the lose condition. Big words can scare off an audience. I mean, it depends. Yeah, it can. It depends on your audience as to whether it's a good idea or a bad idea to do that, though, right? If your audience is highly intellectual and you only want that type of person, then like appealing to a niche is good. But I don't think that that's what you're trying to do with this game here. So yeah, I think astrophobia is a fear of space, if I'm not mistaken. But like Penny's Googling it, Psych might not have known it by default. I think using that word as one of the first things is like the first selling points of the game. It's like that's not necessarily a great idea to necessarily like put that so front and center. This might be something that you want to put down here, right? Where people who are really looking for more information go down and start to interface with it a little bit, start to like engage with it. But the other thing I would say here is like help people understand how you lose, right? Like you solve puzzles. Is that like is there what's the lose condition in the game, Goldie? Are you struggling with like oxygen? Are you are you do you run out of time? Do you literally that sounds like fear of stars if I know my Latin, right? I think a lot of people don't actually know this word from the look of it, Goldie. So maybe like deprioritizing its placement in the text a bit. More defined than a fear. It might actually be. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, so what I would try and do is like try and give people a sense of what the game is. So what you do, it does a very good job of it, Goldie. It's definitely quite good, but I think it could improve by letting people know what the failure state of the game is. So if there is a lose condition, what it is and how you avoid it. Set up like what you do, set the mood a little bit, let people know what the objective of the game is. And the other thing which is really important to do here, if your game has a unique value proposition, can I ask that question quickly, Goldie? Like, what is the unique value proposition of the game? What does your game do that no other game does? Consider that question. And if there's a good answer for that, it should be right here inside of this text. But I don't know as I read it if there is something that stands out as like, what's special about Project Nova that no other VR game has, right? So yeah, try and make sure that you get that in this text if you're able to do so. And then from here, okay, the fact that you have GIFs is good, but you also are repeating a lot of the content in these GIFs that already appears in the screenshots and some content that already appears. I saw like the hanging on, like this shot right here, hanging on the beams, that's in the trailer. I'd say you don't, if you can, like we did this for On Point though, to be fair, we put mini games in our trailer that we also have in our GIFs because it is hard to get enough content with a game that isn't too large but yep. Okay, here we go. So this does circle back to astrophobia. I don't think it's a bad thing to have it here, but it's a bad thing maybe to have it so front and center at the top of the text. Greeting engineers and welcome aboard the Nova Aurora. You enlisted to work aboard the Nova Aurora to ensure it completes its voyage, but years of training did not prepare you for the situation you find yourself in. You awake in a stasis to find yourself the last engineer aboard the ship, which is now in disarray. With the help of the ship AI, it's up to you to try and repair the Aurora Nova and get it back on its voyage. So really this type of little line there, I think that could find its way into this because now you've got a little bit more of a clear objective, right? What is the player trying to do? This answers the minute to minute type of gameplay stuff. Like what is the player trying to do and what is the player's objective, right? We have that a little bit more, abstractly like here, like it's your duty to repair the ship's damaged systems. But are you doing this because it's your duty or are you doing it because you don't want to die and you're saving, you're saving a whole bunch of people in stasis? It's like, it's hard to communicate that type of thing in a really condensed way, but it's important to try and do that with the text that you have here, right? That's the most important thing that you want to do. So that is something where you might want to filter that information up a little bit. So the other thing that I would want to do here is these key features. What we did with On Points is we put the key feature, like we put it there as like really clear and concise, like separate points that they have very small cognitive load to do that. And like our format was like one expanded synopsis of the game, and then the best screenshot that we had, and then key features and very clear, concise bullet points, so a person can skim read it effectively without having to like break it down and read it too carefully. And I mean, this is really not bad. It's pretty good. But I would suggest doing that. I would suggest doing that is like try and keep this like an expanded version of that. So this needs to be shorter. move some of the information that's here down into the first paragraph of that. I'd say things about the purpose that the player has and the failure state could be moved back up to here. Then have one really good GIF and then have key features as condensed as you possibly can. And then potentially, like we did, go on to expand on that a little bit more, but in the section where you like open it up. To be honest though, it's really good, Goldie. I'm really trying to nitpick, which is what you need to do when you look at these things and when you do a bit of a roast of these type of things. On points is by no means great. It's okay. Like, we have a good click-through rate, but it's not great. And another thing that can be really useful to do here, if you want to, Goldie, is look at the other games around you that you're competing with. Like, what are they doing when they create their systems, right? Like, this right here, actually, I'd say that's a surprisingly short about section. This tells you a lot about the game. They've got a very similar amount of text. Let's look at the first few seconds of their trailer. They also have that picture. I wouldn't have said that to do that.
So let me explain the situation.
They also have a narrative
One of our
trailer.
contractors, Edwin Murray, has gone missing, leaving our property abandoned in
It's
his
very
warehouse.
atmospheric with 15 seconds in, and it hasn't shown
Your
us
job
the
is
15
simple.
gameplay. Really.
Enter the warehouse and retrieve the technology
So
that he was developing
there are a
for
lot
us.
of other people.
It's a
There are
kind
a
of
lot of other
prototype
people doing what you're
endoskeleton
doing.
that can adapt to any costume and become any character. We suspect it may
This
be
is a very similar
malfunctioning,
game
so
that's doing
just be aware of
very
the slim but
similar,
non-zero chance that you could sustain significant injuries while attempting to retrieve it, including but not limited to death or dismemberment. We fully expect the retrieval process to go smoothly and without incident, but just in case, we suggest you get your affairs in order before arriving.
Yeah, right. So at this point, look, they're a minute in before they start showing any gameplay. They're 1 minute in, 53 seconds before they've started showing any gameplay. So like this game, it's not a gangbusters game, but it is a successful game. It has 7,000 reviews, so it's doing pretty well, right? It's that's another really good question too. Good point too from Sly. It's like, we're not necessarily the target market. Yeah, so you need to get the feedback from larger groups and look for commonalities. Yeah, it can be very difficult to do when you're a small indie team. Like, marketing for a game is difficult. It's really difficult. But there's a lot of really good things happening here as well, by the way, Goldie. Some really good things happening here as well. So it's a very cool, very, very, very well. See, this is not bad. I think hovering here does a very good job of the way that it's the second trailer that seems to be used here as the thumbnail trailer. Like, this little video is good. You want people to look at that, to be enticed by it, to see what's going on there. I don't think it's really bad, you know. I think Stalker is a good example of, like, when you see this character, you see the nuclear thing, you see the gas mask, you see the player. This does give you an idea of what's happening in the game. You look at this as well, and it's like there's a scary character. It tells you a little bit, but less than Stalker does, I think. And in yours, you get that spaceship, which is really what the game's about. So it's not bad. It's really not bad. And I wouldn't necessarily know how. I think it's important, if you give feedback, to make it actionable. I'm not sure how you would improve this. I do think in general the thumbnail is really good. But you know, everything can be endlessly improved, Goldie, and like, please, like, take it or leave it. I'm not presenting myself as an authority on any of this. I don't think I'm particularly good at doing any of this. The one thing I did do is try and do it for On Point and put a lot of time and thought into it. But I don't think that On Point is a great example of a very successful game either. So I'm not an expert at this kind of thing, but there is, what is it? Games marketing. What was his name? howtomarketyourgame.com. This has a series of YouTube videos where, where's his talks? I think it was like somewhere in here. It might have even been this one. This I did find very useful. There's a lot of good, useful content by this guy. a lot of good games content by this guy. And I did find this website had a lot of good content about it as well. So yeah, I would go check into Chris Kozowski's work. That was useful when I was going through it. But yeah. Okay, so we've got our scores working. What about the UI? The UI should be working here, but isn't. Let me go open up my other project, because I do think that project had it had our score system working as I went and shot stuff, and I think there's some device that handles that. So let's go jump over there and have a look. So I don't know. Did that have any? Was that at all useful? Please take it all with a grain of salt, Goldie. But I hope that had some utility. Okay, score manager, shooting range, mini game device. Was there something here with display? Yeah, okay. Determines if the score event is displayed on the HUD. I believe it's probably this. Display score update on HUD. And then we've got the HUD message here with some configurable stuff. We should have really just like dug into our score manager. That would have saved this changing project, because it was all there. It'll make its way back to the team tomorrow. I mean, luckily this is all in the VOD. It's all in the VOD there, and like hopefully my disclaimer is there as a like asterisk. Hey, don't take this all too seriously. I'm still figuring it out for myself. But I think some things about like, yeah, you really want the funnel as information dense as it possibly can be, so that as a person goes and engages with the click-through rate converts to sales as much as it possibly can. I think that's a very, very useful thing to do. Okay, we are going to display the score. We're going to reset the HUD message. When this device displays a score message on HUD, should it start from 0? Yes. Hit. Well, let's go have a look at, I think this probably go with something like red and yellow. But probably a little lighter. Let's see how that looks, and then we can take it from there. Should it still display a score update to the HUD if the broadcasted score is 0? Probably no. Probably no. Let's launch that session and have a look. Yeah, I mean, if you like, Goldie, what I can do is get my AI to summarize the stuff I said about, because I have that text history of after the stream. I can use that as a good test case for it if you'd like. Since I should have a transcription here of everything that I was saying. Here, look, I'll show you here. So, not that one. Open file. If you want, that's fine by me. I mean, let's see if I haven't yet had a good chance to test this, but it should be very possible to do. So that's going to be, what was it? Fast fee, stream tools, still in here. We need to move it out somewhere else. So then we've got the things we said. Oh my, it's she's a long CSV at this point. So there we go. Can probably copy. And how much time did I spend doing this? Even more. Even more. Even more. It's doing a pretty good job. Even further. Yep. Oh, man. I did say a lot, didn't I? Okay. Where are we at? Even further down now. Okay, here we go. Starting to get it to the point where we were there. Pretty cool, hey, that it's all just like captured here behind the scenes. Yep. I wonder if this is going to be too much. We're up to 100,000 lines of spoken stuff. All right, there we go. Yep. Cool. That's going to catch it all. So now what we're going to do, let's jump over to probably actually a new document. We'll save that out as, we'll throw this for now in documents or even downloads as Goldie Steam feedback. And then should be able to just go here. We'll head to the base code chat to keep this as part of that. Base code. And I'll just upload that. Any moment. Hello? Oh, I swear sometimes this voice to text, oh, there we go, finally working, was given about a Steam page for a game. Please read through and summarize it into the most important key points. See how it does. I think that should be pretty handy. Yeah, nice. Isn't that cool? Isn't that pretty damn cool, Goldie, don't you think? I think that's really sweet. So now I'll put that into a markdown document. Cool, right? The fact that I now have like a whole searchable history of the entire stream, I think is pretty damn sweet. I quite like that. Yeah, super helpful. Okay, cool. Here we go. I'll copy that and put it in a markdown document for you, Goldie, and I'll share that. So here, we'll even do it quickly like this. New file, Google Doc. Make this Goldie trailer Steam page feedback. There we go. And because I always like to make this pageless. Pageless. There you go. And I'll send you a link right now to that, Goldie. I'll drop it in the chat. Hope that helps, man. And it also shows the power of this, the catching all your text and then working with an AI. It's going to be really, really useful for me to, hey, it's been good, him. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. How's things? No problem, Goldie. I mean, I should probably read it more carefully to make sure the AI got it right, but okay, we will. We'll have a quick look. We'll look more closely at it. So to summarize the things I said, the thumbnail is the most important. Needs to avoid the genre tone and the gameplay hook clearly. Currently, key art looks like it could be mistaken for a generic Shafik game rather than a VR puzzle game. That is, yep, add hints that it's a puzzle VR experience. Excellent. The first 15 seconds are crucial. It should visually show what the game is. Ideally, a first-person solving a puzzle in VR with a sci-fi vibe. Currently, the trailer spends too long setting the scene and fails to hook quickly. Yep, the second trailer is stronger and should be the primary trailer. The indie games should not lead with logos. Get to the hook fast. Yes. It's doing a good job, isn't it, guys? Isn't that impressive? This is why it's so powerful to, it's going to be so powerful for us to, to have the log of everything we ever said on this stream. Especially for me, say I wanted to now go and make a YouTube short, right? I could now use this text to say, all right, because not only do we have, in the logs, not only do we have the, what I said, but we have when I said it. So I'm going to be able to connect timestamps to all these different things. And if I wanted to go and edit my videos, I can now ask where in the, at what times did I say these things? And then I can very quickly go and edit my video together. So for instance, this could be an instance where if I wanted to make a YouTube short where it was grill my, a game developer goes and grills a Steam page, I'm going to be able to use all this stuff to, yeah, that's exactly why I was doing it, Sly. I'll be real with you. The swear jar was a cool feature, it was a cool thing, but the more powerful thing that I can do with what we've been building together, guys, is this, right? I can use this to help me create content, and potentially I can even turn it into a system that I could give to other content creators to inspire content that they could make from their streams. So it's it's a powerful thing that we've done. By capturing the text there, and the way that we can feed that into an AI will be really, really good. Yeah. So yeah, the first 15 seconds are good. The description text, the blurb, needs to be shorter and punchier, and it needs to leave with what the game is. Nova is a sci-fi. We don't use the obscure word. Later paragraphs can delve into themes like isolation, include the objective, the fail-safe if possible, and the unique value proposition. I think this is a really important point that I made there that absolutely should be emphasized there. The tags are essential for discovery. Prioritize the most important tags first. Be deliberate. Avoid overusing them. Use more GIFs than static images. Avoid duplication between the trailers, GIFs, and the screenshots where possible, absolutely. Show a range of gameplay, puzzles, environments, and user interface and interactions. This is specifically for the screenshot section, Goldie, but yes. Include UI screenshots, those were missing. The suggested structure be one concise sentence of what the game is, the best screenshot, bullet point bullet point the key features. I think this is like very important for skimming, making it skimmable, so a person can skim that to read. Extend the story and lore for those who scroll through it. Keep the cognitive load low. Yes, the bullet points are easier to read than the paragraphs. Voice acting and tone. Consider using a neutral American English accents for the US audience. I think that's not a bad idea. Tools like 11 Labs can help. This is great. Clarify the gameplay mechanics. What are the win-loss conditions? What are the minute-to-minute game? What's the minute-to-minute gameplay like? What expectations accurately? Set expectations accurately and clearly. Yeah, so what does the game do that no other VR game does? Make it clear on the page and in the trailers. And so examine successful games and see what their thumbnails do, their trailers, their layout. Don't copy, learn what works. I think I more or less said something along that line. Yeah, and then Chris Kozowski. So it did a really good job. It really did a good job of capturing what I'd said there, Goldie. So glad that document, if I've linked it through, I might even reply in Discord to that. So let's see. If I copy that link, so anyone with the link can view it. There you go. Now you can actually access it too, Goldie. Unless you'd like me to restrict the feedback, but I don't think so. I've done it on stream, so there's no point here doing that anyway. And then in your projects, somewhere you would have, there we go, the very first one. Excellent. Here's some Steam. Here's that Steam page feedback. Goldie. Excellent. Cool. Very cool. So did you guys enjoy seeing that? Like how the stuff that we've been capturing behind the scenes for the stream is going to be really, really useful in me making content about what we've been doing here down the line. Because at some point I am planning to do that. I'm going to shift a little bit from, and this is from speaking with Cray and speaking with Marcus, and especially speaking with Overstrand, who are all really, more experienced YouTube people than I am. I think it's going to be really important for me to start to make content, but hopefully I have this large library of important and useful and interesting things to say that I've been saying on stream over the last few, weeks, if not months now. And so I'll be able to search through it very quickly with that tool and drill down onto what the content is, where it is that those things are said, and here, this might even be able to, I think I'll even be able to do this with it, where, so let's say I wanted to edit that together into a YouTube short. Where is it? I should be able to say, using the timestamps provided in the attached document text file, give me some timestamps for when I'm saying the things that emphasize the points I want to make. I have made. And then this, although it is right now although it is just there we go. So now I can go use these timestamps to look up to search through the video, and I can cut it into content. A lot more easier than if I had done this without, doing that. And the other thing is I'm very confident I could turn this into a tool that, along with the video file and the transcript, went and now sampled sections so that I can preview. I can be preview this, preview that, and then I can move that into, DaVinci Resolve or whatever I need to. Yeah, so there's a lot I've been thinking about in the background as we've been doing these things. So, yeah. So let's catch up on all your messages. So it's public now, Goldie. Sorry about that. There's a good use case for that. If he includes timestamps, streamers could use it to find things. Absolutely, that's the point of this. So you can see those timestamps at 100% there, Sly. This is, not only am I like, that's this was the plan all along, guys. This is the plan all along. Can you change the permissions on the document? Yeah, I've totally done that. Sly, you and Kaz were talking about how we always think about how to turn ideas into money. Yeah, I need to do more of that. I really need to do more of that, Sly. Too much stuff I give away for free, and so much stuff I just like, you know, I have great ideas and I execute them and then I never take them to market. You know, Flow is one great example of that. Flow is, I think this is the perfect task management tool as far as I'm concerned. The stuff that you can do with this is amazing, and I really need to turn it into a product. I think we might even try and do that together on stream sometime. I think that's a really good idea for me to try and actually like say, okay, let's see what happens if I try and sell this amazing thing that I've made. So, you know, I don't know exactly when we do that, but I think it's a really good idea to try, because I could use a little bit more cash flow, that's for sure. Okay, use Copilot in Teams. That's a really good idea, Sly. But doing this for like streams and stuff, it's going to be a really good idea. Oh, Super Foxer, I'm so sorry I missed that, dude. I missed your message. I've been rambling and catching up on chat. It's great to see you. Welcome, man. I'm doing really well. It's good to see you here in the chat. I don't think we've met before. Nice to meet you. I'm Seb. Today we're on one of the last days, the 13 or 14 days of trying to learn UEFN. And yeah, the game's coming along really well. I've done a big detour just now, so it's you're ecstatic myself, not gonna lie. Nice. You've finished your first playable concept of a game, dude. Super Fox, you should 100% jump into the Discord and drop a link to your game in the project section, and then anybody who wants to play that can jump in and have a shot at it. Right now I'm we're working on our own game. We took a little sidebar to have a look at a game that Goldie made, who's one of our like really core community members. Yeah, like go ahead, like write a whole section there in the Discord about your game, and anybody who wants to check it out will do so. You know, if a lot of people are like, oh, you should absolutely play that, we might even do that. But yeah, head on over there and leave a little about section in the projects. Night Streamer, can you manually leave a special standout markers in the VOD so that you can find them quickly? I mean, it's a good point. We have clips. I think people can like clip things. But that's the thing, is like the more human interaction you introduce into the process, Night Streamer, the harder it is to, yeah, it's exactly right. But the thing is, Night Streamer, what I can do now is I can give it the entire history of chat and say, oh, hey, at what time did I say this thing? Or I can even search for keywords and stuff, because I just have it as a database of text, right? I can search for a keyword, and then I'll see all the timestamps of the things that I said. So, I've had you in my head about this stuff. Once I'm back on my feet, I've got some people I need to introduce you to. Many people. Sly, I would love to meet these people. And you'll be back on your feet before you know it. Trust. You're grabbing a coffee break? All right, Goldie, no worries, man. Yeah, little profits add up everywhere. You're absolutely right, Night Streamer, and I need to do it more. I really need to do it more. So, Super Fox, you've been making an RPG roguelike in which you have to go through 15 levels to win, and the twist is that the enemy's turns your throne into a and the twist is that the enemies turns your throne into a rhythm minigame if they decide to attack you. On the enemy's turns, you're thrown into a mini. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's really cool. That's a cool concept, man. So I'll head to the Discord. All right. You might need to. Okay, hold on. Copy that link. Go to our safe browser. Okay, so Foxer. Can you? It looks like those links aren't working, Foxer. At the moment, I need to sign into a Google account to access them. But yeah. If you can like, I don't know if it's possible to make that link public, but it also looks like it's an AI Studio link as well, not necessarily a, I mean, here's an alt link. That one also doesn't work. Yeah, so those links aren't working for me, Foxer. It's because it's on a Google page. Are there any public pages that don't need anybody to sign in? Because you're probably going to get more people who look at it that way than otherwise. Okay, could you get the voice recognition to trigger the clip command when the streamer says a predetermined keyword? 100% Sly, we could totally do that. I could say clip that and it could detect that I said clip, and then it could drop exclamation mark clip in the chat. That would convert to a clip. 100% that would be a possible thing. That's not a bad idea. That's actually a really good idea. Why add like keywords to it? Like why add coins to a swear jar when we could totally have a clip option. Oh my god, that's so obvious, Sly. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna head to the Discord and we're going to put that in ideas and future suggestions. So here we're gonna go if the user says the word clip, have the bot put in the chat voice clips. Really good idea. Really good idea. Yeah, there we go. Idea by Sly. That's going to be on-screen chat UI, I suppose. Cool idea, Sly. I like it. I like it a lot. Very clever. I tried uploading it to itch, but the game code runs on the Google APIs, so when it's not run on the website, the game simply won't work. That's going to be a barrier to a lot of people trying it, Super Foxer, if they need to be signed in, but runs on the Google API. That's interesting. Yeah, I think that will make their jobs easier. Or what can save them money, yeah, to do, people will pay for. You're absolutely right. If the tool can save them hours of effort of going to edits, then that's worth money. I totally agree, Sly. I totally agree. We need to, yeah, we probably do need to put some time into doing that. I think there are too many projects and only so much time. So what I'm probably, yeah, I think what I'll do with it is try and focus on, I'm going to try and focus on probably getting flow published when I have a minute to do, like when I have a fortnight to do so. But you know, backlog it. Yep. There's so many things that we could do, and the essence of strategy is not what the things you do, but the things you choose not to do. It's and so having a good strategy here, I think, is going to be important for us, because time is few and far between, and when I decide to do something like Fortnite maps, it's for a very good reason. I'm really careful. It's a strategic decision to spend time learning to do this. There's a good reason I'm here on the stream making this. It's not just messing about, Sly. I'm really like, there are, you know, this could lead to opportunities if we do well with it. That's the thing. So I'm with you. I think, you know, being deliberate with how you spend your time and what you make and what you, but like I also know that I don't monetize enough. The things that I make for myself, I really need to get out there. But yeah. Okay, connecting and loading. You have returned with coffee. Excellent, welcome back. All right. So now I'm expecting to see something on screen, and I don't. Let's see. Where's our... The other thing is the scoreboard doesn't do anything. Did those changes come through? So I definitely said say hit. I definitely said say this. Maybe I need to push changes more deliberately. Send event on scoring. Use static hologram. Visible in game. Visible in game is the device is visible during the game. Let's see. Adjust the score. Given by this much each time it's activated. If increment score on awarding is on, or when the increment decrement receivers. Okay, score. Adjust the score given by this much each time it is activated. If increment score on awarding is on, or when using increment or decrement receivers. Does this device use the score increment to update the amount of score when the device awards score? Okay. We're going to add score value 1, okay. I mean, this should be fine. I really think that should work. Let's go have another try. It's not working. Why is it not working? What are we missing? There might be some other component here, but like I don't think so. I think this thing should be doing what it's supposed to, but we're not seeing it. We're not seeing it work. Tyler, you're gonna have to go to the store before you have any ran out yesterday. Mind sharing, Goldie? Hold on. This sounds like a cause issue for web, no? No, I don't think it's cross-origin resource sharing, Tyler. I think what's happened is he's created something using like Google's AI systems, and it can't, like, you can't publish it somewhere separate from Google's AI systems, is what I'm guessing it is. Sly, you have millions. You have a million ideas. 20 years ago, I pitched to have some venture capital guys. They laughed and told me it would never work. I had no money and shelved it. About 11 years later, someone else launched the same concept. Yeah, it's interesting, Sly. Like a concept itself doesn't have any value. The value is in the execution. The value is in the execution, Sly. And to execute, you really need three things. You need the skills and expertise. You need a visionary, a person with the motivation and passion to make it happen. And you need the finances. And so those venture capitalist guys, like, who knows? They might have been right if it didn't have all of those three things. But, you know, and I guess in a sense they were, because if you had pushed, you might have had a chance to be the people that made that thing. And that's like, there's a lesson there. But there are so many things where people have a good shot at it and it fails despite their best efforts. And then later on, somebody tries it, and for some reason the stars align and it succeeds. It's weird. Kreggles, how you doing? The mug going green screen makes you go crazy. Yeah, I made a poor choice of choosing yellow as my colored mug today, but you know, it's weird, isn't it? Oh, it's funky. That's so strange. And look at like the tea bags. What's going on with that? It's strange. Just strange. They called it Afterpay. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like innovators are the people whose strength of imagination overcomes the reality that tells them they're crazy, Sly. Innovators are the people whose strength of imagination overcomes the reality that tells them they're crazy. And most of the time, if somebody doesn't push back against your idea or doesn't tell you you're crazy, you're not innovating enough and you're not different enough from what everybody else does to be disruptive. That's the funny thing. That's the funny thing. Of course, there are ideas that are just like, that simply don't work. They simply will never work and can't. And then there are ideas that are just so different from what people understand most of the time that they, that people can't see they can't see the vision. They don't have the vision. They don't have the bigger picture. And so ideas don't work because but that's your job as an entrepreneur in a sense, especially an innovator, Sly, is to convince others to paint the picture in a way where others share your beliefs and that they see that better reality the way that you do. The government would be very interested in application of your switch. Yeah, you're not wrong, Penny, but they did this years ago. I think you probably heard about like the Snowden leaks and what that exposed. They were basically doing this with every phone call ever made in the United States. Like crazy scale of what they were doing with that technology way back then even. You were locking the dollars to invest. Yeah, no, that's it. Unfortunately, you can have the vision and the skills, but without the money, it can be very hard to convert a concept into reality. Those are the three key things in my experience that are needed for execution. Especially in the UK government right now. That's crazy, right? The world seems to go, it always seems to be going crazy, but who knows? Sometimes you need the right people in the room. We just had the right devs in the concept lockdown. Yeah. Timing might have been a bit early. The concept could have gotten off around the world without large sums of money to float it. Yeah, I know. It's the development costs that are the issue. It's always like that. And you can only do so much on sweat equity, Sly. You can only do so much on sweat equity. But, when you're young, especially, it's the right time to do it. But, it's funny that the average age of a successful startup founder, what would you think it is, Sly? You'd think it's like, somebody in their mid-20s, right? And the truth is, it's somebody in their mid-40s. Their mid-40s is the average age of a successful entrepreneur in a startup. It's so it might, and that's usually because by the time you're 40, you know how to do it right. You know how to fail. You failed enough times that you've learned how to do it correctly. Yeah, Penny, the Snowden leaks were actually exactly about, one of the biggest things in the Snowden leaks was a nationwide surveillance system in America that basically took every phone call and turned it into text and made it searchable and then flagged it for things that were terrorist threats. It's nuts how big that was. They're listening to every phone call in the whole damn country, essentially. Building the functionality was the easy bit. It's having the money behind you. You can get a banking license or fund the. Yeah, there's a lot of legislative restriction when it comes to loans and stuff, Sly. I have a friend who started a finance brokerage, and I understand his business. You can't just go lending money on a large scale. Unfortunately, you have to do a lot. There's a lot of government compliance to make that idea work, and that was probably the hardest part of the concept, Sly. Money is always very complicated when it comes to software systems, and also in terms of legislation and compliance, it's really hard. Yeah. Okay, where are we at? So why is that UI not working? I need to now lock in, guys. I'm gonna try the Promoto timer. I know I talk a lot in this stream, but what would you guys say if for 10 minutes I tried to lock in and solve the problem of the UI not showing up when the scores get reported? It would be 10 minutes of or do you think is that too long or too short? Do you think I should not do the idea at all? I'm keen to hear your thoughts, guys, because could be good to lock in for 10 minutes and see how much can be achieved trying to get that score thing working. Nodders, get it done? Dude, Jess, what are you talking about? Apologies for missing the stream. You don't have to apologize at all for that. Sly votes yes. So should we try a 10-minute lock-in? Just put a timer on screen for viewers or something. Yeah, fair enough. That's a good plan. Where do I put that timer? I definitely am going to have to put a countdown timer on screen and work like it's going to blow up. Okay, we could do a hacky version of that. Let's do... Where are we? Let's put it in here. If I add an application capture, we can do it like this, right? There's audio capture, there's window capture, and then we're going to make it... If I make my stopwatch here, let's see, we've got a timer. Oh, we even have a focus session. 10 minutes. Let's make it 15, just so we can faff around with this. Is that actually counting down? I don't like that. That's not specific enough. Let's go. How do we delete this one? Delete. Right. There we go. That'll do, I guess. And we're going to make it... focus. All right. And now I'll window capture that. I'll do a better version of this soon, trust guys. But for now... that it's not even an option. Window capture, focus timer, select the window. Look at this, it doesn't show up. Clock is not an option. Clock should be an option here for sure. That's unfortunate. I can do it with a website. There's existing ones, no need to reinvent the wheel. No, I know, Sly. Can you recommend an existing one? Focus timer. Focus.io. That'll do. Okay, hold on. One more try. I'm gonna add a browser source this time. I think a browser source is going to be a good way to do this, so... if I do this... maybe to give context, we need... something else that says focus timer. Who knows? This will do. And then I can't even change the time of this one though. Should we do it for 25? We may as well. It's right there. All right, let's just do it. 25 minutes seems like a long time though. You can get some timer OBS plugins that are pretty useful. You could make, yeah, you can make your own, yep. I think, okay, we're gonna go with this one. 25 just seems too long. It's, the only thing is I can't change the time of this one. Yeah, I can't change the time, but that's okay. We'll leave it like that. 25 minutes could be plenty, could be really good, right? So let's leave that on screen here. We'll just go, we'll check if in working that happens. Why is that not coming up in... Okay, hold on. That goes here. And now Those alerts should go here. Sorry guys, hold on. It's always fun when you try and create a new OBS thing live. There we go. All right, that'll do. So now if I switch between working, chatting, still alerts need to go to the top. Order, move to top. Excellent. Sorry guys. Alerts, order, move to top. Have you had food? Hello Fast, how you doing? I have eaten. You've caught me just as I was messing about trying to move things around and get things right. I'm trying a Promoto timer. Promoto? What was it? I can never say this word right. Order, move to top. And then if I'm running, yeah, that's better. A little bit better. Very close. There we go. Do you want to try Japanese curry? I would love to try Japanese curry Fast. Absolutely. Yes, please. Can we try it too? I'll hold it up to screen. I'll hold it up to screen. No, I'd love some noms now. Fast, that would be amazing. Thank you. Only a little bit though, and maybe save the rest for tomorrow. Or maybe I should just save it all for tomorrow. I'll save it all for tomorrow, Fast. Thank you though. If you want to come up and say hi to chat though, they seem very excited to see you. You're welcome up here if you want to. I know you're probably on your way to bed, but thank you so much. And here's Luke. Look, everyone's so excited to see you, Faz. Seb needs, come chat. Seb needs to work. I was just setting up this timer up the top to like lock in and try and be a little bit productive for a bit. I'm trying it for the first time. I imagine we're probably going to lose most of chat as we do it. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe everyone will stick around and they'll be keen for it. But only one way to find out, right? Only one way to find out. But if I can pause it like that, that seems good. And then when it's time, I'll hit start. No, it's okay, Goldie. You didn't distract me for too long. It's absolutely fine. It's absolutely fine, dude. The amount that you do for this stream, like if you ask me to check out a game, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go check that thing out. I'm gonna go look at a Steam page and give you feedback. You help me so much. That is the least I can do to help you. All right. A lot of this though, it's going to be a matter of like debugging and figuring things out, but I don't know. I feel like that's the kind of thing I could talk through, but yeah, okay, hold on. So I will improve the flavor tomorrow, maybe. Oh, you're saying that sometimes the Japanese curry is better? Yeah, it can be better. It can be better the next day. Can't live off 2-minute noodles. I mean, tell that to university age Seb, who totally did for many years. Okay, so did we start on a new map? Still the same map, but testing concepts here. So I think I will lock in, guys. I'm going to resume that timer. 20 minutes is too long, though. The thing is, the website that, here's the website, the Promoto Focus Timer doesn't allow you a way to modify the time unless it's, okay, here, hold on. I lie. 15 minutes short break. Short break is going to be like 10 and then 20 to talk to chat. Let's go with something like that. Yeah, that should do the trick. So, yeah. All right. Locked in. Surviving ain't living. I don't know. I was perfectly happy with it. The 2-minute noodles, and yeah, I lived off 2-minute noodles for a week when I was at PAX last year. Yeah, 2-minute noodles can be good. Hello. How you doing? What is up? What on earth? Oh my god. You can just move that off the chair if you like. Look who's here, guys. Look what she made me. Oh my freaking god, that's so good. It's Biscoffs, and then she put marshmallows in them. That's so good. Do you wanna play our game?
It's cool. I don't have a lot of time. It's almost midnight. I must return to my coffin.
Yeah, fair. It doesn't take long.
I got given a lot of work today, so I had big stress. I must go bed early for a big work day tomorrow.
Oh, what's big work day?
Can't tell.
Can't tell. Secret
But I
big
got
work,
lots
chat.
more work.
High fives.
And it's just a
High
lot.
fives. Yay! That's exciting. How exciting.
Hello.
All right, here we go. We've changed the level back. Let's exit the session and launch the session for fast. She has to go very soon, but it doesn't take long. Look, Luke's here. Luke's been hanging out heaps.
Yeah, Luke's a legend.
Yep. We have to meet Luke sometime in
We'll
the
have
city.
to catch up again soon. Go get some noms or something.
I don't know if Dolly's here too, but Dolly might be in Melbourne next week. I thought maybe we could use the chance to hang out since Dolly's been so active in the
That is
chat.
potentially a great
If
idea.
you were invited.
That is so cool. Lots of nerds in here, only the best.
Only the highest quality
Only
nerds
the
in this
best.
stream. And also
How
geeks.
y'all doing tonight? Oh, you actually do. You have like literally the best people here.
I know. I know. I got all the good
You're all
ones.
my favorite people from
I
an
got
ice
all the
stream.
good ones. I know. All the
No,
best ones
Penny,
come
that
here.
includes you, sir. I'm not gonna stop with that negative talk, okay? What you think is your world, and I don't like to think that that's your world, because
You-
you're an amazing person, and that's my world that you're in. So
You-
you need to trickle that into your own, because this is stupid. Okay?
Marcus is even lurking. How you
Oh
doing?
my God, Marcus, Terry, let's go.
Penny,
He doesn't
you
even
are
look in my chat.
you are chief provider of tea. You are very valued. Yeah, good to see you, Marcus. How you doing, man?
Instead going to GCAP.
Yes, I 100% will be going to GCAP, Duffy. That's Games Connect Asia Pacific.
Dubs.
Yep, you're always lurking and working. You know, Luke got his own little like lurk. Yeah, you're gonna love his. This is Luke's lurk.
Focus timer.
No,
Are you
not
supposed
that.
to be
Hold on.
focusing?
I was
Have we
about
ruined
to
the focus
a little
timer?
bit. Check. Hold on. We're even going to gigantify Luke's lurk. This is Luke's work lurk.
Oh, work leg.
Uh huh.
Work
There we
leg.
go.
Is this
It's
the emoji
just
made?
yes.
Grim?
It's just Luke.
Oh, Luke will love
It
that.
is little lurk mode.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, how good's that?
It's a little, you little
Both of
here
yeah,
now, like, oh,
exactly,
just a little
exactly,
Luke.
Marcus.
It actually captures him very well in an art.
Doesn't it?
form.
Doesn't it? We did good.
Luke is a good-looking man. Very good-looking man, especially bald.
Yeah, he's got the bald thing going
Not a lot
on.
of people can pull it off.
Mhm.
Luke is one of them.
What's that, Penny? Your birthday present is at the PO box. What?
Ooh,
It may help with the subathon. That's
exciting.
exciting.
Did you make any subathon plans?
I have not yet made
Chat, I've
specific.
been asking for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. My stress is like here because I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I need to. Oh, it's so good. It is. It's marshmallow between Biscoff. It's so
Biscoffs,
delicious.
marshmallows, 2 marshmallows, Biscoff top in microwave, center of microwave for 10 seconds.
My one criticism is it's very sticky.
Yeah, you're
but
taking way too long to eat that. You need
I
like
know.
2 bite that.
But
and
I'm
then
trying to
top.
savor it
Why would you savor it?
because it's delicious. There we go.
The colder it gets, the stringier it gets. That's
Big
all I'm
chomp.
saying.
Big chomp. Done. Yeah, delicious. There's currently 3 bald men right here, right now.
All good-looking men.
Men.
Did you pause that timer, or is that timer paused because you're not working?
Yes, correct. It's paused
Do you
because I'm not
control
working.
it, or does somebody else control that?
I control it.
Oh, it'd be great if you could let chat control.
Let
and
chat
be like,
control the
"No."
timer. Yeah. It's Start the timer.
Bad. And then you're like, damn it, the camera's gone down.
We can do that. We can do that. I was also thinking it'd be really handy to have a way to go to. Oh, see, we're not even in chat now. To have a way to go like and look at the chat and then like select a message that we're talking about and then have it scroll to that, so that like, because often chat just leaves me behind. I'm reading like messages way back here.
I love that that's the way that you phrase it. Chat leaves me behind. It's not that I lag.
I
Everybody
lag,
has to
exactly.
Wait for me.
Yes.
They're the ones leaving me, okay?
Exactly.
Damn, chat, why would you ever
It's
leave
all
him
on
like
you,
that?
chat.
That's
You-
crazy. How
you
dare you
talk
treat
too
my brother
fast.
like
You
this, okay?
talk-
Unacceptable. This is not what I was expecting when I was coming up here.
Me
okay?
control Seb's productivity.
Yeah,
He
that's
doesn't
exactly,
like it when I
Luke.
tell him
this
to go
is
to bed.
projection, okay? It's now your problem. It's not his, okay? So
Yep.
that's deflecting. He's deflected it very
Sly
well.
is saying I should get Chatterino, and maybe that's a really good idea. What is Chatterino? I'm
Isn't that
guessing
just,
it's a
like,
chat
different
client.
emote stuff?
I think it's probably a whole other desktop application you can
I
use.
don't think I ever used Chatterino.
Seb does need to buffer occasionally, Penny. Yes, I try too hard to read every message and respond to everything, so maybe I need to just
I think
adjust
I
that.
joined your chat one time when I was like going to bed. I was just checking into your stream, and somebody goes, "I've heard the answer to this already. I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes." I was like, "I talked to you about this. I talked to you about this. Your regular's gonna get sick of hearing the same answers to the same questions."
Yeah.
Gorky, Forky. Okay, we don't need any of that chatty watty from you. All right, let's settle it down.
That's a different focus timer we were trying that didn't work. But did it pause our music? How rude. Just paused it. Didn't even ask.
Terrible.
That is terrible.
He says that and then ignores us. It's very, very toxic, Goldie. I'm so sorry.
Aw.
It's toxic. He
I don't
deflected
wanna
it.
do
It's all
that.
now your problem. There's nothing you can do about it. And he just ignores your messages.
I'm sorry. It's
Wow.
hard. Streaming's hard, guys.
You're
For
doing
real.
a great job.
It's difficult.
So subathon on Friday? Just chat know what's happening? Are we giving them the update? You advertised it properly? We talked about our birthday? Chat, did you know this is Guy's birthday on Friday?
It's true.
The 8th of the 8th. This guy,
Uh-huh.
it's a celebration.
We have
okay?
talked about that.
He's
but
not marketed
have
anything.
not
Anything! Nothing. Friday the 8th. This guy's birthday. This one right here.
We
That
talked
one.
about some marketing about Goldie's Steam page though.
Oh wow, that's great, sir.
That is marketing.
See, this is where we differ. I find if there's an opportunity to pivot into a segue that is like marketing, like
You
take it.
You do it. Okay, so on Friday.
Also, did you know? Wait, is it? Ooh.
What? Hold on. What's happening? Fast is being suspicious.
I'll wait 7 minutes.
That 7 minutes is not going to be the day. Well, it'll be the day before my birthday.
Yes, it would.
It would be but not my birthday. Not until the 8th. But
So
yeah.
it would be the day before your birthday.
So we've established a few things. It'll be 24 hours. The subathon will run 24 hours.
Oh, okay. We've locked in 24 hours. Huge. I think that's a good one for
Yep.
first time subathon. It's a good experience. I feel like.
It's going to run from Friday night.
Friday night. So you're starting it in the nighttime.
I'm starting it on my birthday at like 5 o'clock. So after work on Friday is when I'm going to start it. And then it's going to run from 24 hours. It's going to... Kaz is going to be doing for one of the stream goals. I don't know how many... I don't know how many subs we could...
start the stream earlier.
You may propose that.
Some
but
people's bedtimes are not
Well,
a
look,
good
but-
hour for that.
But let's be real.
And
All
those
of
some
the...
people took that entire day off.
That's true. Okay, yes.
And
All
it's
right.
your birthday.
And it's my birthday. All right.
You can't do more than half of your birthday stream that's not on your birthday.
All right. So we'll start earlier. Guys.
What do you reckon, guys, huh?
Pre-birthday in
Huh?
6 minutes. The longest 7 minutes of 8 Folds life. So yeah, okay. So Friday, we'll start Friday morning. We'll set a bunch of goals.
Chat, what do you want to see on the subathon?
How many subs should we go for. It's not about the subs, but I have no concept of
Is they playing Marvel
what
Rivals?
to. I don't know.
Oh,
but
she's having a bad time.
She's having a bad time, whatever it is.
That's worse than her horror streams.
1,000
crazy.
subs is a lot of subs, Jess. That's a lot of subs, though. I don't know.
Roast pirate software code, then upload YouTube video
as an
That's
incentive.
a milestone. Where's this notepad? Chuck that one on there.
That's a
That's
very
a
good
milestone.
That is a
That's
very
a
good
great one.
Um,
Huge. Doesn't even need to have a note, just a nice little note. That's a good one.
one. Yep.
W in the chat for Marcus.
W in the chat for Marcus.
And the W is for Wanted, because have you checked out their Wanted channel on YouTube?
Yes!
Segue!
Segue! Fair, well
Search
played.
Wanted on YouTube.
Yep, that's very, very true. Very true.
I'm in some of those videos. It's pretty cool.
Uh-huh.
I'll never win one, but I'm in a few of them. That's awesome.
Oh my god, guys, maybe we could be on a subathon. No, sorry, subathon. We're gonna be on a subathon. Maybe we could be in a Wanted video.
You could be everyone. You also could be in a Wanted video. They do lots of community people coming in to be part of the video.
It's true.
They have a Discord channel you could be a part of that will keep
Yeah.
you very well
Can
up to
we
date on
can
those
we
things.
link to the Discord channel? Not that they need more. Like
Snap.
you could always have more.
Working. Working.
Yes.
Why are we on a title for a thing?
We are
Moving along.
What was it? Roast video.
Pirate software.
Pirate software video.
And make video. Pirate software code.
And make sure.
And make YouTube video. And shorts. If you want to be a
YouTube
real
video.
content creator.
All right.
You do it all.
Plus shorts, but you'd make the video. We'll do that off stream. Yeah.
I mean, you could do it on stream if you wanted
No.
to.
No. All right. Cool.
W,
Done.
what else do people
Notes-
say?
Notes
Yo,
taken.
Dolly, what's up? Hello.
It's
All
it's
the goal
Dolly.
ideas. Dress as Fast again. Fast has to dress as you. Oh, you mean just swap what we're wearing?
That's going on the list.
You've given me a heads up for that. That's nice. I'll wear my largest clothing so I don't ruin something that I have that I really care about.
Fast Seb swap. The Freaky
Clothing
Friday.
swap.
Yeah. Fast Seb Freaky Friday.
I'll get out the wig.
She just went to see the movie, so that's
It's
a
10
good
out of
one.
10, by the way. Freaky Friday is an amazing one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That Marcus is full of good
Dressing
ideas.
as Fast should be a goal. I feel like that was Jess who said that one, but Mark was also chiming in on that one. But Fast
Yep.
has to do hair.
Okay, hold on.
What else?
6969 though. No, psych. That's one in a 7,000 type of event. I don't think we can recreate that one. Seb wearing the Rogue outfit. What's that one? I don't know what that is. Good to see you too,
I have a
Hanspot.
bodysuit. If you want to be in a bodysuit of Rogue from the Marvel
Maybe I'll pass. Maybe pass on that one. But Fast has to cut the hair to look like Seb. Yeah. So we've done a Seb haircutting stream. How about a Fastby haircut stream where Seb cuts the hair? No, we're not doing that.
That's what I wanna
Never.
Yeah.
We don't want to do that. Oh my God. Everybody's coming out of the woodwork for you, Fast, to have you on.
Drinks for final sub goals. Yo, base trade!
Could do
and
drinks,
Code's
but-
guest. Yes, hello. That
Good
is
to see
me.
you, Riven.
That is I. Did you know the short, base trade made a short of him telling you the joke? And,
Did it blow up?
and
Because it
blew up.
should have. Yes. We rated base trade recently. That's amazing. Where's that? Can you link that short base
Next
trade?
streamer wants a spin wheel.
A spin wheel.
Seb
We need a
would
spin
Hulk
wheel.
powder. Look, guys, a lot of the stuff that I have is not brother size, okay?
It's true. It's true. Chat orders food. Riven. I like that. Chat orders
Oh,
food.
you could get fucked up with that one. I've had a pizza with the most gnarliest toppings. I'm not
Oh
gonna lie.
no.
Yep.
That's on the wheel, I'm guessing.
Yeah, you want to make that hard to get.
Alright.
You want to make that hard to get. I don't think
Blind
so.
taste test challenge.
Oh, Cass would probably be down for that one.
Should we tell them a bit about what Cass is cooking?
Kaz, that's up to you.
I mean, it's going to be on a sub goal list, right? So
It is, but maybe that's what you tease.
well, okay. Kaz has a surprise, and we'll put that on the sub goal list. But I think I want to put it somewhere where we can actually hit it. She told Sly. She already told Sly.
Oh my god, it's midnight. Chat, did you know this day was the day that Sebi released his
This-
on point? This
That's
is the
true.
Day, 2024. This was the on point release date. It was really
It's the
cool.
anniversary
It's the
of On
anniversary
Point's
of the time
release.
My brother made a video game and it's released and it's on Steam and it's on the Meta Store and it's really cool. He's done really cool stuff.
I'm gonna have to
He's
flash
pretty
on.
awesome.
This is
He's done
pretty
really good.
Nice.
If you haven't played it, you should go buy
Ow.
it. And if you don't have anything, you should just buy it anyway. Go buy it.
It's true. I should have organized some promotional stuff for all of the channels, but I didn't because it's been so busy and we've been doing 14 days of Fortnite. Bobblehead Seth. Yep.
5 subs to take a shot of alcohol. You're not allowed to incentivize drinking.
Ah, there you go.
You can't do that. He could do a future drinking stream where he just drinks. But at his
That's not
own
really.
pace.
That's not really my vibe though.
Well, then that's no drinking.
We could drink, but I don't know, like
Wear
a drinking
Fast Fees
stream.
clown wig. You can put that one on a wheel.
You can put it on the wheel.
You can put that one on
Fast
a wheel.
Fees clown wig.
Dev is having a bad time.
Fast Fees clown wig. It's on the list.
A sub goal to see a preview of the sub goals. Yeah, you guys don't know what they are until 20 gifted subs.
That's not a bad idea.
It's actually pretty fun.
Secret sub goals that you
For
unlock
one
with.
sub, you guys get to see what we have planned today.
Yep. Yeah, On Point, right? Freaking On Point 1 year anniversary. It's been out for a year. It's been out for 1 year. Who can believe it? A year ago we were launching that game. It was, oh my god, it's been a year. It has been
See, chat, you don't want
A
to be around me. I'm just annoying.
ridiculous-
This is me celebrating.
ridiculous year since
Energy.
then.
Anyway.
It's been a year, guys. I'm really glad I came here to Melbourne to wrap it out. The last few months have been amazing, but I'm not gonna lie. The rest of the time, oh my god, that was a lot. Luke bought my game.
Yeah.
Yes, Luke bought my game.
Mm-hmm.
What a legend. That's awesome. Yes. What a sister, no joke.
You do that TikTok trend where Fast Fee is like, this is my brother and he wants to show you what he made, so you better pay attention. And then you could like go over your game that you made.
That's true.
We could do that.
That's true. Yep.
Put it on the list.
That's
Better be nice, chat.
hold
That's
on.
so cool.
Is that the list for the subathon, or that's just an idea list, isn't it?
No, you can put that on the subathon goal. That we do that.
TikTok trend for come see my bros game.
Yeah. You better be nice.
Better be nice.
Chat, you guys are fantastic at this.
Yeah, I
Awesome.
should have asked them earlier.
Yes.
But let's be real,
Yes,
they're
you should've.
very.
I've been trying to be so patient and letting you do as much as it as you wanted, but that's it. I'm ripping off that band-aid. We're
Yep.
doing it here now. A
We're-
protein shot? What does that mean?
A shot of
Like a very condensed,
protein.
like little bit of water and like a lot of
just protein
powder.
powder.
Is this the punishment thing? What are we discussing here?
Mm-hmm.
That you could do protein shots?
How many subs for you to do a spreadsheet? Oh, Penny. You don't even have to give me a sub to get me to do a spreadsheet. What would be in our spreadsheet though? What would be in our spreadsheet is the question. What would we spreadsheet? I can brainstorm that between now and then. Spreadsheet? Question mark?
Let chat pick the spreadsheet topic. You have to make a spreadsheet about it.
Wait, that's a good idea. This is the TikTok trend.
That'd be
Yeah,
nice.
that's a good one. That is a good one.
Yep.
Wig
Do
wheel.
you want to do push-up or squat goals?
Oh man, if we're going for 24 hours, I don't know if I want to add exhaustion to my exhaustion.
It actually sometimes brings your energy back around and
Oh, okay.
equalizes stuff. Just, you know.
Alright.
It depends if somebody wants to be an asshole and just like makes you do like 30
Spin
to
on what's
100
going on the
different-
wheel. Push-ups.
Well, I can give you my Harambe system. You can do whatever you want.
Push-ups and sit-ups.
We can just do push-up sit-ups.
Yep. It's true. That's one. hope you step back and realize what an accomplishment it is. You're talking about having a game out for a year? Yeah, like, it can be easy to lose track of that. It has been literally at the top of my bucket list since I was a teenager, so it is a big achievement. Already nailing it? Dude. Thank you, Base Trade. That's really nice, man. I really appreciate it. Your content's really good too. I've been checking it out since we played. It's really good. Fast, please, Seb. You just come here for the popcorn. I do eat a lot of popcorn. Maybe I should have some popcorn related goal. We're here because Fast told us to. Otherwise, she would beat us up. You know, thank you, Matt. Thank you. Tea? Yes. We could do a tea related thing. Definitely, like, I know tea is a fast penny thing, but we could do something like that. I spreadsheets like sheets. I see what you did there, Base Trade. Bit of wordplay. Can't wait till everyone falls asleep during that one. The spreadsheets you talking about, Goldie? I don't know. They can be interesting if you set them up right to do the right things.
Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed.
Fast is already going to sleep just thinking about the spreadsheets.
Good job
Needs more
today,
cowbell.
You guys are awesome. Stay awesome.
Sure you don't want to try this thing.
Where's this game night tomorrow? You had a window to do it, and
I
you
totally
yapped for
did.
it.
We yapped.
So we're
That's
outie.
true.
Peace.
All right. Fast is off, guys. Fast is off, and I am gonna hit my timer. My timer's going on, guys. It's happening. I'm locking in. I'm locking in for 10 minutes, and we're gonna see if we can solve this UI issue. That's what we're doing. So focus timer goes here, and I'm hitting the button, and then we're gonna do it. I'm sorry, I didn't get to say all the good nights to Fast because she just like bailed. But yes, you're all saying goodbye. Okay, lock in and make the score thing work. You are not wrong, Jess. That is 100% a great idea. We doing it. Let's see if we can just quickly... Oh, color theme. Yes, please. Let's go like that color theme. Dark mode when running, sure. Okay. Whatever. Starting it. Okay, here we go, guys. See you all soon. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Faz. Alright, there it goes. Alright. Time. How'd it go? How was that? Okay. What did I miss? Ooh, okay, a fair bit, but not too much. You can multitask. Stop reading chat. I did see that, Goldie. I had to break from the habit for a minute to be like, oh, chat said stuff. It's Rabbit TV. Very, very quiet. Oh, man. Everyone pick one thing that he's been putting off and go do it while he listens to these tunes. Yep, good call, Sly. Are you all grooving to the music? Yep. People liking that. Fair enough. You know what the sucky thing is, guys? Most of that 10 minutes was spent waiting for like loading, right? I mean, and even now the game mode is in progress, but even then we were waiting for a fairly long while. Even now that it's loaded in, there's issues with this. Should the item granter didn't we still didn't get to test the one little change. So we went and researched a bunch of stuff. We found that a parameter was missing to a function. Hopefully adding that parameter is going to fix it so that our score actually works. But you know, we did not get a chance to see the fix in play. So here's this here's the thing. We've got our item granter. Item granter should be going on player spawn, right? That's all configured, but look, we don't have our item. So I don't know what UEFN has done. It's unfortunately it's broken. We'll try starting the game again, but I think I might have fixed it. And the reason I think that is I found a parameter that should have been called, but wasn't called. So we'll see. So there we go. Work this time. I'm hoping now when I shoot this, yeah. So we found it and fixed it. So the 10-minute lock-in actually worked. The old missing parameter, exactly. And I also believe now with multiple players that parameter will be functioning. Okay, so with that done, how are we liking the way that these effects look? Are the effects triggering? I know the splash effect certainly isn't. Let's fix that up next. But yeah, so what was the name of that chat program? It's sweet, right? We got it working. Turns out like locking in and focusing is very, very productive. The thing is, guys, I've been doing this for a while now, and I'll it's fun. It's more fun to be streaming and chatting with you guys. Chatterino. But it's not a few things. So some observations. What just happened there? My productivity was way higher. That might have taken me a lot more time, but because I was locked in, I could just actually sit there and go do a whole bunch of... yeah, I can do that for you, Goldie. I see your message. I was a lot more productive than I would otherwise have been. And I got a thing done. On the flip side, we literally halved our viewers in the 10 minutes that I was here locked in. So, you know, I don't know if people want it. I could get more done, but what I've also learned here is maybe people don't want it. So, I don't know. Let's check out this Chatterino thing, because I think that could be really, really good. Just as a way to catch up with what chat is saying. And Chatterino? Okay. The best Twitch chat experience. Key features. Comes with all the things you would want. You can have multiple chats side by side. Offline chats as well. Okay. It's lightweight. I don't know if it's necessarily sold me, but if you guys recommend it, I'm gonna trust you all. I'm gonna trust you all on this one. So let's try it. We will try it, guys. Because I'll try anything a few times. It's like IRC client. Alright, well, I mean, yeah. This thing is an IRC, like, you know, we are talking over IRC right now, so, yeah. Okay, so how did everyone like it? It does work? Yeah, okay. If you watch a lot of Twitch, it's useful. I don't even use it. Okay. The reason I might like it, the reason I might like to use it, Goldie, would be that, like when I've got this thing now, when an application is up, the whole system like switches across to that, right? Like if I open UEFN, this automatically happens, right? Automatically we go to this scene and this happens. And if I want to catch up on chat, right? What I do right now is I go to OBS, but you can't make OBS trigger the thing that causes OBS to change scenes, or you get stuck in this infinite loop, right? Because like, you know, you've opened OBS, and so then it goes like looks for OBS, and then like it's just like I tried it, it didn't really work. If I had this, if I had that program open, when I switched to chat, I could just like be reading chat on my main monitor, and then we would automatically switch to this mode without me having to like press the button. That might be one of the advantages, and then I could just have a better chat experience. But the other thing I kind of want to do is like might write my own proper one. What happens if you pop out OBS? Like I can pop out OBS's chat, Jess, but then it's still an OBS window, and I think I can't use the executable to find it. I could use the window name potentially, but at the same time, yeah, maybe that is a good idea. Let's try it. We can try and... I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. We can have a try. We can have a try. So, let's see. Chatting. So it would be if window matches chat, then that goes, then oopsie daisy, then switch scene to and switch scene to chatting. All right, let's try it. This could work. This could work. All right, let's try. So here goes, and if I go back to, I mean, already there's kind of a problem. I can't tab to it. I would have to select OBS in order to make that happen, which is not bad, but it did work. It did automatically work, but just the fact that I can't tab to it is a bit of an annoyance. I guess it's not too bad. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we try Chatterino, but we'll do that another time. So yeah, what did you guys think? Of the like 10-minute lock-in, because the viewership just like completely tanked. We lost half the people watching. So right, Rachel would have liked it because it has all the colors and emotes in it too. For sure, that's a good point. That's a good point. But yeah, feedback on how do we like the like lock-in mode, the 10 minutes of locked-in work, because we solved the problem, right? I made more progress because I wasn't distracted by chat. But at the same time, like the stream wasn't very interesting for, I think Fast scared them away. I mean, yeah, that's right. I solved my problem. So that's like, all right, Goldie didn't mind it. Goldie didn't mind it. That's a good thing. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I am very conscious of like what happens when, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to lose people by like switching away from, switching away from the main content. And I think if I am locked in, it's a trade-off, right? I'm not really sure. I'm kind of undecided about whether I should or shouldn't do it, but this was an experiment, so I guess we'll keep it going for the rest of the stream, because that's not a bad move. Maybe there's a more captivating way to lock in. It's a good point. It's a good point. You got any ideas? You just need to make it a team thing. On productivity streams, you usually encourage chatters to have a to-do list and work on those blocks. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You notice with private software, he takes 30 minutes to update a few JSON files because he's chatting. That's all I've ever seen him do. I've only ever seen him update YAML files. It's plus the view drop could just be timing. That's true. We need a larger sample size, and it could also be because Fast left. When Fast is here, people stay because she's Fast. You know. You think it's just a streaming and coding thing, Jess? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Channel points redeem 10k points for a 10-minute lock-in. Yeah. You just gotta pick your position. I hear you. Only the real ones stay. I mean, you're right, Tyler. You're kind of right. I think you're right about it. That Lana girl does coding blocks for ages with no chat. But she's nice to look at, yeah. That is true. I have noticed that. I do think, like, you know, for instance, the Rachel stream, everyone, you're still referencing the Rachel stream, Sly. It's like, you know, being a pretty girl is plus 200 views. Not wrong. Yeah, I think like the people who are here like working and lurking anyway, for them having a timer going might be like, you know, might be a you're a compulsive flirt. Fair enough. I mean, okay, so I think the idea is if you're gonna do the Pomodoro method, then we're about due to lock in and start working again on another stint. But you know, let's keep trying to do it. Let's keep trying to do it and see, because maybe like the people who are gonna stay have now are here. The people who are just like here for the chats have gone. Although I don't want to lose. I really want to keep the stream engaging. If that's what's working, then that's what's working, right? So we've now got our scores working. What might be the next thing to do is put these objects in the scene, right? Though I have noticed now they don't actually need to be children of this object. So we can already make some changes there, but it might be better to just like copy them and then paste them into the new scene and then put these objects at 0. One thing that is missing from this, and I don't think it was even working in the other scene here, is if I go, where was it? It was the scoreboard. This scoreboard never even worked in our other environment, and I have no idea how to get that working right. So maybe that's the next thing we lock in and try and get, because if this scoreboard would work, that would be really handy. I think then you could be playing, and like if you get your, it's interesting that the score doesn't go away on its own. It should fade out, right? The other thing is, I don't necessarily want to move into that next stream yet because these visual effects aren't finished. If I go look at, that's going to be the next thing to fix. There's our VFX. If I go look at our bottle hit, like here, we should see a pretty cool glass smashing special effect that I don't think I've seen yet. So that's the glass smash. So we need to fix that first before we move on from it. So that's the next thing. If we're going to lock in and be productive, it'll be, it's going to be that. Since you're learning, you might need to lock in more. Once you know what to do, you can use half your brain for coding and half for chat. Yeah, well, look, you remember how incredibly productive we were with, I mean, hold on, that didn't even switch to chat, did it? I mean, did that time. You remember how productive we were, like, and also how entertaining the streams were when I was just like using C# in a normal environment? That was like really, really quick. You know, comparatively quick. It's really slow, but quicker than this. Pirates annoyed people, but what he does is important. There's a huge gap between what he does and other coders. To be financially viable, how do you keep your current coders but get closer to pirates numbers? Surely there's a way. Yeah, I mean, it's a really good point, Night Streamer. You need to have your core coders, but also be entertaining in some ways. You're absolutely right, Night Streamer. It's a challenge. It's a challenge that I have to figure out, right? I have to figure that out. And I think there might be, how does he do it? I mean, he just talks. He just talks a bunch. He's got like some interesting things to say. He's got a fairly like, you know, he's got that deep voice. He has a look that appeals to, you know, that he's got a kind of like, he's got a brand, and he has pet ferrets to talk about. Yeah, he does make his stream interesting in a lot of different ways. I think you can do it. Yeah, it's a fair point. It's a fair point. I do probably need to consume more of his content. Honestly, I haven't looked at a lot of it. I really haven't looked at a lot of his content. So just be you. Yeah, that's what I'm doing so far. It's not going too bad. It's not going too bad at all. But in terms of getting the stream bigger, I think it is a matter of like, I think my brand is a bit different from his. It's going to be, you know, hopefully trying to like create cool things with a community. I think that's the thing that's going to be different, and getting you guys involved, which is like, you know, I did mean for UEFN to be a bit more collaborative, to get you guys involved with the process more often, and so maybe that's a way to do this is, yeah, like some open source thing. Well, yes, yeah, but also just like bring people into the development process and get them involved in like ideas and feedback and that kind of thing. And the other thing that might really be useful here would be like playtesting together, which is something that we should absolutely do with this UEFN, you know, thing, which I haven't done yet. But I think, yeah, he entertains like most big streamers. Absolutely. One of the good things you don't have is an ego. It's too much for a lot of people. But also it is, I think it's a part of why he got as big as he is because he has that ego. He commands like authority. He is engaging. He is controversial. His controversy, like a lot of people think the things that are happening right now, he must be terrible. Like, you know, he must think it's terrible, but like, I bet he loves it. I bet his viewership has gone up. I bet his revenue has gone up. I bet as much as like all those haters, they're fueling the fire. They're really like setting him up to succeed. His numbers are dropping rapidly. Are they? I mean, that's interesting. Everyone's talking about him. So, yeah, it's like, you know, any press is good press, they say, and that's not necessarily always true. But to some extent, I feel that it's not too far off the mark. Okay, so next thing here is we've got these VFX. They work like this. They go when we had it on enable, we listen to, when this comes on, the device, we want to enable it when the device gets destroyed. That's how the VFX work here. So for this VFX, yeah, this isn't set up right. This needs to go, that, right, dang it. I forgot how annoying this is. It needs to go this object on destroy. Then that goes, yep. So that's what we need to do now for the rest of these objects. I reckon I can get that done if I lock in for 10 minutes. Should we go for another 10 minutes, another 10-minute lock-in, guys? You guys down for that? I don't necessarily, like, we'll see what happens to viewership. Lock it in. All right, cool. We're at 18 now. Just watch, guys. If we have more than 18 at the end of this, I'm going to be so surprised. I don't think it's... We're about to see. We're about to find out. So, all right, here we go. Here's our focus timer. Down like a clown, Charlie Brown. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let me just quickly... I think if we're not going to dark mode it. Let's go with a big red color theme this time. Okay, you guys ready? 10 minutes starts now. That's my next goal, is to connect all of those targets up. So here we go, locking in, starting now. Oh, all right. So how we go? All right. We got fairly through it. We got fairly far through it. Plus 2 viewers. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Jess. Actually, it did go up. I didn't expect that. Didn't expect that at all. So let's see. Once we can get playtesting going, that could level it up. Yeah, absolutely. We're not far from it. We're obviously we're really not far from it, Jess. I do want to actually just get it to a point where the basics of the game are working, and then we can bring people in. Then we can bring people into the process to, to playtest. But yeah. Okay, we at 18. I mean, yeah, guys, we did get 2 more viewers. It was higher a second ago. You saw a lot of cut and pasta. Yeah, it's unfortunately that's how it is. UEFN is just like that. It's a brutal way to, I really honestly I hate the way you have to do things in UEFN. I could do this programmatically in a different in different engines. I'd be able to get a lot more done in a different engine, but I mean, let's see how much different it is when I'm reading chat and talking while also doing this. But let's see. Hold on, I'll stick these. I'm rearranging my chat because I don't think the pop-out window really worked too well, unfortunately. I might have to go with Chat Arena after all. There we go. So, I mean, you're right. You're actually right, guys. We did go up 2 viewers, but I think the original people who had been here for interesting, out of genuine interest, yeah. Okay, so we had someone on YouTube, and I see you kept him company, Goldie. That's cool. How's it going, Mohammed? It's great to see you back, man. If you're looking to play, then yeah, we're... your cat's gone too. We might actually do some playtesting fairly soon. So, so if you break time, can we do pinned? Yeah, we can. I've got it open actually. I think we signed in with Twitch. We can definitely do that. So what do I need to do once we're taking a break and doing pin stuff? I need to log in, settings, and then editors and add Goldie. Login, settings, editors, and then add editor Goldie 1000. Gotcha. You are a super administrator now, Goldie. The most admin-y that any admin can be. All done. That actually didn't take long at all. So, yo, Dolly! Welcome back. We've been trying... What do you think of the format, Dolly? I'm trying to get a bit of feedback about potentially doing some of these, yeah, you can see we've got this, Pomodoro technique with our a little focus timer that sits up here, and then I start it and then it runs, and then 15 minutes later I decide if I come back and we chat, and then I repeat the process of streaming. So it's this loop of stream and then chat and then work and then stream and then chat and then work. But I mean, I'm gonna have to dial it in. We're just experimenting with the idea on the last day of our our fortnight of Fortnite. I'm also really I don't know, I think the numbers have been a lot lower on the let's learn something together type of stream. It's if it makes you productive, I'm all for it. I mean, it does, but this isn't I don't think productivity is the number one concern, right? We're not really trying to get a lot done when we're on stream. If I wanted to do a huge amount, what I would instead be doing is like working, right? I wouldn't be here hanging out with you guys. This is more about like, it's about promoting what we're actually doing at Actuator, and it's a lot about like promoting what we're capable of doing and the kind of games that we want to make. I think that's what that's what this is about, and building a community and getting you guys involved with the creative process. It's about all of that. So I don't know, it's a bit different, isn't it? But I definitely do get more done if I don't have to talk, and it's a no-brainer. Of course you get more done if you don't have to talk to someone. But at the same time, I don't know how enjoyable it is for you guys. Can you have a simple tool label next to the timer, or is it too hard? No, we can definitely, like, we're going to be able to do whatever we want with the timer, Night Streamer. I think we're going to be able to make, I'll probably, because it's not a hard thing to make, it's a really easy thing to make, the kind of thing I can do in about 20 minutes and make it exactly the way that I want it. I'm probably just going to make my own timer, honestly, when it comes to that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think with this kind of repetitive stuff, if I need to do some like hardcore learning, I really don't mind running a promoter timer or like trying to solve a difficult problem. But honestly, it's a lot of copy pasta at this point, and I can probably read chat and just do this mindless like copy paste stuff. It's not a hard thing to do. There's probably a bad example of when I should use a timer. I mean, at the end of the day, if I'm copy pasting, I might go a little bit faster, but this seems to be what UEFN wants when you work, right? It's what about having a spin wheel with items that you want to work on throughout the stream and break up your stream? You can spin it and work on something else. Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all, Goldie. Sorry, was that Goldie's suggestion? Sorry, I was scrolling. That's Dolly's suggestion. What tends to happen if you switch between things, though, Dolly, is this. You get this, where is it? Let's turn our focus timer off. You get this phenomenon where and I think I went over this on stream one time before, where, let's see, we need a new, random thoughts. There we go. You get this happening, right? Where if you're doing one task and you do it in series, by that I mean you don't interrupt yourself. You tend to get a block of work like this. When you switch from task to task, though, you get this little task switchy thing that happens where you and this is related to this is a context switch. And it's if you think about it, it's unload all the things that you were thinking of, and then think about the next thing that you were doing, change programs, etc. Take notes. And then, you even if you don't do all of that, if you just switch from one thing to the other, you pay that little penalty, right? And so if you are doing, let's say we take this, there's two tasks. There's a task that's our yellow task and a task that's our white task. And you broke it up into two different things that you were doing. So even if we took this and we were going to do two tasks at the same time, and we broke it up like that, you wind up with this you broke it up into little pieces. Every time you're going to wind up with this, say that goes on the end. Even though these parts add up to the same length of task as the orange task, as the white task was before it was divided, you also have these little, the total time that it takes gets pushed out by all this little interruptions. And the total time to complete the task now, when it used to be the finish time used to be here, right? The finish time for the task becomes here. So I'm actually really in favor of keeping things like this, where in terms of tasks, you try and complete one task at at a time instead of trying to like break it up into little parts, because the context switching is a penalty that happens as you go from thing to thing. So this should be that should be there, and then we should have another orange one here, and then we have a green one, so it's actually even worse if you're thinking about like total time. So yeah, my philosophy is try and do one thing and then like get it done before you move on to some other thing. But yeah, it's is anyone else looking at that small rectangle slanty? I know they make it like, I don't know why they do this. Maybe they make it look like it's drawn, and it does get really slanty. It gets like, look at that. That's not a normal rectangle. I don't know why. I don't know why they chose to do it. Yeah, you lose momentum and need to ramp up again each time. Yeah. That small rectangle is not straight. Tell my ADD that. Look, a squirrel. Distracted by the rectangle. Yeah, wherever possible, if I can, like it's not a bad thing to take a break, but I do try and like lock in and be as like focused and productive as I can for a period of time. But yeah, it's a bit like that. It's really hard to be as productive as possible all the time. But yeah, this kind of thing, I think it's because it's such a mindless task. It doesn't mind, like, it's not necessarily, I don't know how much productivity I gain from doing it without getting distracted though. I mean, just now reading the chat caused me to like go on an interesting tangent that might have been interesting, or maybe it wasn't interesting, but either way, it caused me to go on this tangent where I went on to discuss something that was, unrelated. And then suddenly what I was doing gets interrupted and the flow of work gets interrupted. So like, again, it's a context switch. And that's the challenge with streaming, I think. The real challenge with streaming, in my opinion, when it comes to doing things that have a high cognitive load, is the cost of context switching. It's a really big cost. So your point is valid. It takes like 10 to 15 minutes to get into the vibe usually for a particular thing. Exactly. It was one of the biggest pain points of your last job. You'd be managing 30 to 40 projects at a time. It was incredibly inefficient. Yeah, I'm with you, Sly. And wherever possible, I try and, like, we have lots of projects going on at any given time at the same time at Actuator. And what I try and do is I try and like group as much work together for a single project at a time, and if I can, block out entire days for projects. It's yep. You looked at 20 different flights and 20 different hotels and 4 escape rooms. Damn, that's a big day, Dolly. Yeah, I mean, that's a really good thing to do, Dolly. What you're doing there when you context switch, where you like, that's a different thing from a context switch. That's like taking a break to clear your head. And I think that can be a really effective thing to do. Sometimes I'll just like go for a walk. I'll go for a walk if I really need to lock in and clear my head and get thoughtful. Sometimes if you've been in that mode for a long time, getting out of it and then getting back into it can be really, really good. Okay, I think, if I'm not mistaken, we have now gone and connected all of these. Let's save these changes, push the changes, and go have a look in Unreal and see if that now works. Because I didn't actually test it. I just assumed that it would work. And what I want to have happen now is that I shoot these and they all become enabled at the same time. There might be some other setting that I need to do one at a time where something switches, like they start off so that they don't just like, when it switches on, they don't all explode and then nothing happens. But so it needs to enable when the object's destroyed, but it also needs to start as off. And I don't know if that setting is configured yet. The weeds on my lawn? You poisoned the weeds. Dude, well done, Dolly. You've had a huge day. That's good. Alright. Is that running? No, still preparing. Let's have a quick look if these are enabled by default. It has a custom visual effect. It Visible to anyone. Enable on reset. I think yes, that's fine. Effect type is burst, large explosion. All seems good. I think that's all probably fine. So yeah, I think when this loads in, eventually, then it should be all right. We should be able to shoot this and see everything smash. You got a dehydrator? Dolly, we got a Fast and Dev have a Ninja food, what's it called? Air fryer? And it also dehydrates food. And it's like, oh my God, I discovered I could do that. And then for like, you know, I was like, oh my God, I got to try this with a bunch of fruit. And I was like slicing up apples and putting in and then turning them into little crispy apple treats. They were so good. Have they given me mushrooms yet? Not yet. Not yet. I have not tried any mushrooms yet. Is that a thing they've done? Dehydrating mushrooms? I mean, that could be good. I could see that working. Dried apple is so good. Yeah. I mean, hold on. Is Penny laughing because these are different mushrooms than I was thinking that they... We're not talking about shiitake mushrooms here, are we? I see. I see. That's... Then I think we're on very different pages about the mushrooms. Might be death caps. Who knows? Let's... I don't know. Death caps don't sound good. They don't sound healthy. Those are the ones with the... Are they the ones with the red tops and the white spots? Or... Actually, what do they look like? I mean, lots of mushrooms kill you though, Jess. Like, even a lot that you would think are good to eat have like very similar looking super poisonous mushrooms. It's a whole thing. Oh, wow. Hold on. What's happening here? Where is our effect? So here's our effect. We want to enable it when the device is destroyed. That should have worked. How is this connected? I mean, this one's incorrectly connected. This is restart. This should be enable. That's annoying. But you have to lock enable on destroy. Let's go save that. End the game. Start the game again. Go shoot this and see what happens because, yeah. Oh, is this where the whole thing comes from? Depends if you have a large life insurance policy. Brown and white. The red and white ones aren't good either. No, they're very bad. Apparently in a survival situation, Dolly, and I know you probably know this because you're doing your search and rescue training, but in survival situations, it's recommended that you never eat mushrooms, even if you know the mushrooms, just because of the risk of misidentification. Even if it looks identical to something that you think is edible, you're supposed to just like not eat them at all. The risk is too high. Yeah, correct. I watch too many survival things. Too many survival things. I feel like in a zombie apocalypse, I would do pretty well. Exactly. It's like something ridiculous, like 1% of mushrooms, of wild mushrooms are edible and like won't kill you. And then like most of them will be really bad for you. And then some of them will absolutely kill you. All right, come on game, load on up. Session connected, start game. Let's do it. From here, that played the effect. Why are you not playing the effect? You 100% should be playing the effect. These work the same way. So, when the bullseye breaks, on destroy is called. What's different? What is different here? Burst, explode. Enable on reset. Clear particles on disable. They look the same. Burst explode. So far, those are exactly the same. So are these. Okay, why is that bottle not exploding? Did it play on start? I think I saw it. Enable unphase none. Enable unphase always versus enable unphase. I mean, this one's working, and yeah, this one's working, and it's on enable unphase always. But like, we can definitely make that none and see if that changes the situation. None. Save that. End the game. Start it again. It's a different effect. It is a different effect, but cool. Hold on. I'm not sure if you've watched it or not, but a couple of weeks ago, ABC did an Australian story about the river rescue down in Tasmania last year. It goes for an hour, and it's a good watch. I haven't seen that. I'd be super into watching that. Yeah. Let your fellow survivors try them first. That's a risky move. But yes, that's one way to test for poison. If you're starving, you're eating that mushroom, crazy, don't do it. Don't do it. That will very likely kill you. There is a protocol, guys. There is actually a protocol that you can use if you want to test if a thing is edible or not, that seriously mitigates the risk of like, significantly mitigates the risk of like dying of poison. The first thing you do is you take it and you touch the thing that you want to eat to your palm, and like you rub it into the palm, and then you wait some time. I think it was like an hour. After that, you try it on the back of your hand, like this area here where the skin's more sensitive. From there, you touch it to your lips to make sure that your lips can respond. Like if they flare up, you bail out of the process. After that, you're supposed to put it on the inside of your lip. Then you're supposed to move it to the top of your tongue. And like each time you have to wait like an hour to see if you have a negative response to it. And then after that, you can leave it under your tongue and take it out and see if your throat gets sore or whatever. And then if all of those things pass, then you can consider ingesting it and eating it. And so you can see it's like, at least a day of fucking around with the food to make sure that it's not going to kill you when you eat it. I mean, if you're going to eat that mushroom crazy, at least do that. I forget what it's called, but there's that process that you can use to test if the thing's edible or not. Did you blanket the lawn after mowing? It seems like it's chilly at the moment. Yeah, Dolly, please post the link. That'd be really cool. I don't know when I'll get the time to watch it, but I really am into those kind of things. I find them super interesting. That's a really good idea, Goldie. It seems like a lot of people are needing that from time to time. You should play The Forest for a subathon goal. I do like survival games, Penny. I really do. I think the one that I got most into was I really got into DayZ as a survival game. I've played most survival games on Steam a little bit. Muhammad, you like a big fat peach mushroom, your favorite. It tastes like a boss fight and bad decisions. I've never tried that mushroom, Muhammad. That's pretty interesting, man. I sound like a robot now. Maybe the sound on YouTube is playing up. Did not realize. Already posted? Hell yeah. I mean, that channel sounds useful for the long term though, Goldie, anyway. All right, let's run it. See if we shoot it. There we go. That effect played that time. Why is it so? Oh my god, crazy! You totally did it. My question then is, why is that one working? Crazy had the answer. Can I get some some hypes in the chat for Crazy. Thank you, Crazy. Absolutely hype moment. That was sick. Yeah, Crazy, you did it. Glad you could help. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. All right, so since now we need to go through, you know what I hate? Maybe my biggest gripe, perhaps my biggest gripe about UEFN is, well, it works for this, but for a lot of devices, when you control select multiple of them, it drops the context down here. Mostly with like adding tags and stuff, where you would be when you'd be able to add tags. But okay, I think we can do that for this one. So that means we're gonna go like this, go select all of these one at a time. And then from there we should be able to set like all of them with one fell swoop of our checkbox. We will set all of these VFX to work, and then we can test smashing them all in a really satisfying way. And then hopefully if Jose wants to decide to like change them with his blueprints later, we can go enable on phase none, done. Crazy fixes the thing. He did. He really helped. All right, thank you for the feedback, Goldie. I did see something from Muhammad saying it sounded like a robot, but maybe that was just the way I was speaking. Like I am a robot. That kind of monotone voice. Maybe I need to be more expressive with my voice. Okay, that saved. Let's end the game. Start the game again. Ali Hypers. What's Ali Hypers' emote? That's a weird one. Is that like a little dragon thing? Has Alithia got a little dragon emote? Sound sand video is out of sync. But that might be a me issue. Ah, a dragon. She loves them. Ah, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's way more satisfying. One of those seemed not to be connected, but we need more glass. More glass in that special effect, definitely. But that's way more satisfying than just like what we had before. Guess we didn't get as far as these. We need to go see if these special effects are connected as well, but it's progress. We'll see if... Yo! That's... Kevin, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. That's a long number. That's a long number in your name, man. It's hard to find a good Twitch name these days. Very difficult. But thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that, man. Oh, look, guys, we have more connecting to do. Or no, maybe just like more checkboxes here for... Yeah, it's going to be that. It's going to be that. That's okay. We can do that. That's not particularly... I mean, can you shift select? I wish you could. Gosh, I wish you could. If we did this... Does this have a phase? I mean, something else happens here. That's like we're looking at texture data and stuff. What we really care about is the user options for the VFX. Is this in here? Nah, it's not. Hold on, some of it is. Team number of the building actor. Yeah, it's... No, we're just gonna have to control click a bunch of them. But, yep. It needs sound effects, yeah. We've got a lot of really great sound effects that we'll need to bring into the game. And we're definitely gonna do that at some point, but... They may need to change their quality on YouTube to fix the sound issues. Transcoding is a bit shit over there. Okay. Yeah, that might be a me issue too, Luke, potentially. But if it sounds good for Goldie, then that's probably okay. So a little bit of progress here. It's mostly been fixing up art things. I know that this means next stream we're going to be able to lock in and move all of these systems into the other scene, which will be very cool because that means the environments are going to start to get really like, you know, a whole bunch of mini games are going to actually exist where they don't currently. So enable on phase none should make all of those work. Did that include the fruit though? I don't know if that included the fruit. Enable on phase none. Yes, it did. Okay, so save that. Let's test that again. I too have no sound issues. Good, 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 good. That's good, psych. That is good. So yeah. We start this. Now I think all these other things should explode. Hopefully we've got some really cool fruit exploding VFX that are different from our other VFX. Yeah, that looks a little juicy. We're gonna have to change the color though, aren't we? Is that going higher and higher every time? I don't know what's going on with it, but I wonder if there's a parameter. There's custom color here. We're gonna have to change the color for each of these fruit. We can do that in the scene though. Mohammed, I hope you don't go eating mushrooms like that in the wild, man. That's a risky move. Very risky move. Okay, so control click these. Actually, I don't need to control click these, do I? We just need to test them in game. So here we are. Let's see if these fruit look juicy when we pop them. Ready? Yep, that's a bit juicy. We need to change their colors. 100% need to change their colors. And probably make it more juicy, but it's a start. All right, they're starting to look good. And we'll have to get all the sounds rigged up as well. It's just going to be quite the ordeal, but we'll do it. We'll do it. Sam, you got your issue solved. What was it? Did you end up reinstalling Unreal Engine to get it to work, or was there something else that we can learn from your suffering? Teach us so that we may not suffer ourselves if we run into this situation. It's good that it got fixed, man. That's awesome. You can use chaos destruction in UEFN. Cool. If I want to, yeah, I mean, not a bad idea. Okay, why is +1 hit not fading away on screen? That should be like fading away after it comes up. So let's spend a moment trying to figure that out. So that's our score manager. That's our minigame manager. Let's go look at our score manager. HUD message hit. Visible in-game, no. I mean, really, I would think that it would go away after some time. We could write code to make it go away after some time, but that seems odd that it wouldn't just do that by default. It just sits there on screen this whole time. Actually, I wonder how we... yeah, I wonder what we would do to make that go away. Okay. It was... no, I was on a fresh system and I forgot to install Microsoft Redistribute. Okay. ChatGPT clutch on the... yeah, but like, I feel like if it's necessary, like if you needed it, Sam, what should have happened is it should have been installed when you installed UEFN. Like I'm really surprised that they, you know, if it's a dependency, it should be a part of the installation. But yeah, that's just me. That's just me. Well, look, what do we do about that? The adjust the score given by this much each time it's activated. Right. No, we don't want to increment scores. We want this text. We want this text here to disappear after you've done your thing with it. That is really a separate problem to the targets, isn't it? Maybe we can set something up to... I think there should be some way to tint our... should be able to tint our VFX with a color. That's another thing that has to happen. I mean, why can't we colorize the VFX? That should be an option, so why can't we select it? Determines if the spawned VFX use the player's custom color selection. Right. We don't want the... we want a custom... it says the player's custom color selection, not the developer's custom color selection. These are values I would want to... yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Maybe we need to do something with the visual effect in order to enable these custom colors, but that's worth thinking about some other time. What do you guys think? Should we set this up in a mini game or call it a night? It is 1:30. It is 1:30. I think one more. We do one more lock-in. Has to be a setting to tell it to go away. Like, you'd think so, Jess, but like, where is it? I don't see it. Oh, what the hell? Sorry, I didn't mean to pin that, but what would that setting be, right? Visible in game, enable during phase, always. Use static. 30 minutes, go, go, go. I don't even think 30 minutes. I think just like a 10-minute lock-in for this and have a look at it. See how much we can get done. So, okay, the goal for us, guys, is these many targets. I want to set them all throughout the bar. So I'll just save the scene quickly and I'll show you where these are going to go. So first things first, you know, let's not jump around and do that. Let's just do this all at once. If I select that, scroll way down here. So first things first, I think we should check in our changes. So connect the VFX to targets in sketch scene. Yo, Sam Squatch, I see you there in YouTube. How's the Unreal dev going? Yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. We're doing pretty good. It's not exactly Unreal development. It's kind of UEFN. So it's going to be device, score manager. Actually, just device score manager in general, I think. Because we only want the one. I think we're going to have everybody's scores on the same scoreboard, so we can do like this. So yeah, it's going good, man. Good to see you there on YouTube. It's yeah, it's funny to see how people flip between like YouTube and Twitch. All right, So here we go, guys. Focus timer. 15 minutes, why not? We'll see how much we can get done setting all of these bottles up inside of the actual mini game. I think that's going to be super interesting. So let's lock in and see how we go. All right. See you guys in 15 minutes. And by the way, we were at 25 a moment ago. Let's just refresh and have a quick look at what the viewers are at so we can get a sense of if you guys 22. All right, cool. 22 to begin with. We'll see where we wind up. Let's lock in. Whew, here we go. What's this doomsday clock? It's a countdown timer. It's a countdown timer, Jason. That's what it is. Oh my God. Did the numbers go up by 3? Did we gain 3 people? Did that actually happen? Oh, how does this world even make sense? Now I know what's happening, guys. You're not here for my glowing personality. You're here to watch me work. You're here for my like locking in, being productive. It was like 30 a minute ago. Okay. It's not bad. That's not bad, Goldie. But then, what is it now? Is it like 27? 27? What do you guys got over there? Work it, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like this looks like a lot of stuff, but as soon as we go like this, what is it? Like that, it's not quite some. It's not as overwhelming in terms of numbers of targets. Still looks good. I still want to go in there and shoot it. Don't get me wrong. I still want to shoot this. This is something I want to like. Where's the player's perspective? It's about what there? I think we need to introduce some bigger targets, like more bigger targets. What do you guys feel like? Maybe this whole thing needs to just like come forward. You know what? I'm down for that. Let's do it. All of this. So what would it be? The exit, the Verse device, the hub. What if all of this just edged forward a little bit? Did I leave anything behind? No, it should be fine. That means the player's perspective is now a little bit more that. We need some more lights in here too, right? It's looking good. No, Jason, you're actually probably right. You're actually probably 100% right. I don't need to worry about numbers. But also I do, because I don't just want to be a partnered streamer. I want to like be making interesting and amazing content for you all that everybody enjoys. I want to be like, you know, I want it to be good stuff. I don't care about the numbers, Jason, but I do care about the quality of the content. I want to make sure people are enjoying themselves while they're here. That's what I want. So yeah, that would be pretty cool. A label on the timer might help new people understand what's going on. I know. You're right, Night Streamer. Look, Goldie, it was worth the experiment. It was definitely worth the experiment, and I think it's worth pursuing a little further. We'll probably do our own like special timer, because I like to do everything myself and I like to reinvent the wheel. And I know that you said that I shouldn't. Who was it? Somebody would like, it was Jess. It was just like, don't reinvent the wheel. There are timers out there, but I'll probably go make my own timer that, but more testing needed. Yes, more testing needed, but we cannot confirm that it's 100% a bad idea. It might actually be an okay idea. But yeah, okay, what are we thinking, guys? What do we need more of? What do we need less of? Is this a vibe? Is this a thing that like you guys, is everybody just like a pinned comment or something? No, like Hansplay, you're 100% right. I need to like, I mean, maybe I can even do it like this. What if I go, I mean, does Pomodoro make sense to anybody? Probably not. The people who know, but the people who don't, maybe it just needs to be like, working. I'm pretty sure if I go here, it says time to focus. What if I bring that in? Time to focus, and hold on, we're not going to actually run it, but like, if I, no, that's not great. That's not great. We'll find another, we'll make our own timer. It'll be better. We'll make our own one with blackjack and hookers. It'll be great. But yeah, we'll do something. For today, this is a good start. Just having some timer on screen is a good start. Can also do this. Ooh, what are we doing? Seb is locking in for 10 minutes. He may not be able to read chat. Look, yeah, I mean, yeah, that works. For today, that works. For today, that works, Goldie. But yeah, it's definitely not a bad call. All right, so what are we feeling? What are we feeling in terms of like distribution? Does this seem sufficiently random, but not so random? Like, do we have any error? Like this one, there's a thing that needs to go a little bit up. Do you have any level design tips for me, Goldie? You're a very experienced level designer. Anything about like prop placement that you feel could be advantageous here? What do we got? We got 3 of these already. I mean, these could get benefit from some more random rotations. That's for sure. That one like this. Ah, we need more wine. For sure. For sure we need more wine. That could go about now. Do I have a set number of targets? These type of mini games are going to be. I think what I'll do is probably introduce like to start with. It's going to be like I think these. What I'll do is count the number of targets here, set it out when we're done, and then see how big the potential score is. That's the thing, right? I don't want all of these different mini games to be the same in terms of value. I want it to be the case that some mini games are actually way better than other mini games. And so these shoot mini games, I think are going to be definitely going to be some of those like high value mini games where people like, I just want them to be able to set really big scores. And so for that reason, I don't mind there being a lot of targets here. Though in general, I think it's going to be a lot of balancing and playtesting to get it right, but we can lean on a lot of like the numbers that are already in On Point. So On Point's had a lot of balancing already, and so when we get a little bit further with our score system, we're going to be able to go and take their On Point scores and balancing and try and like use that a little bit here. But yeah, I know that's the case for the actual VR game. Yeah, so we definitely do have a set number of targets in the VR game, but I think what we could do is like use the balancing and then tweak the scores from the other. Yeah, so right now, crazy, some of them are worth more points. So like these big ones are worth more points. So when somebody comes in here, what I want them to do is try and shoot as many big ones as they can, and then start going for the smaller ones, because that's how they're going to get the best score. And then also different mini games are going to have different potential scores, right? So you'll want to go and do the mini game that is going to get you the highest score. And so when you start, you want to like know which mini game you're going for, and then like rush that mini game, so that when you play the games over and over, it gives the game a lot more replayability, because you're like, next time I play this, I'm gonna go for that mini game because I got a really good score when I played that one, right? And then when everybody has that, like everybody starts and then they rush to the arcade cabinets, it'll be different for each. It'll be different for each game. So, all right, we'll copy and paste that. Keep going a little, and we're gonna be able to do our own little playtest very soon of this, guys. And that'll probably be how we wrap the stream up with that. That'll be the last thing we do. Did that copy paste? I don't know if it did. Nope. Undo that. Copy. Paste. That one definitely got a copy paste. I mean, there's 2 glasses very close. It happens when things are truly random. That's the thing, guys. With true randomness, things actually end up being like, sometimes you roll 6 4 times in a row. It just happens. Yeah, this is starting to look good. This is starting to come together, I think. So they don't need to be exactly in the same like configuration, guys. They can kind of be a bit haphazard. I'm all right with that. So let's put you there. A few more here, I think. What What if this one? I don't mind the surface snapping. It's actually working quite well. I think that might be the first thing that I'm feeling like Unity, you know, isn't as good as this, but yeah, we're definitely going to have to do some balancing, but that'll come with the playtesting, right? And that's where you guys are going to come in super, super handy. I can't wait to play this with you guys. I did some reading off stream about how to, and asked Fast, like how she got the playtest going before. And there's a web page essentially where I have to like add everybody to it. So that's one thing we should do. If anybody is interested in playtesting this in the future, can I get you guys to friend base code, because from there I'll be able to I've already got a few. I've got Crazy, I've got Luke, I've got Binge, of course I've got Fast, but I don't know who else is here. Goldie, I don't know if you have a Fortnite account, or like Hansblah or Night Streamer. If anyone wants to get in on playtesting, because I'm really, really looking forward and quite going to encourage people to join the playtest. Like Penny, you're another person who'd be great to get jumping in. Jason, I think I even have you on a different Fortnite account. Yeah, if you guys want to jump in and do a playtest, the time would be now to start to friend me on Fortnite, and from there I'll do the invites. So here we go. That can go here. All right, we're actually starting to get there. This one. More of you, please. Copy pasta. What more? We don't have a lot of these. What are they called? Flute glasses, I think. Something like that. Do you know the thing where you press G and it will hide all of the stuff you cannot see what it looks like in game? You know, actually we're doing that right now, Crazy. This is what it looks like if I don't have that on. It's already hidden. It makes it way easier in this case to do that. But yes, 100%. That's a really good piece of advice, Crazy. Can you see the lock-in now, Seb? What do you mean, Goldie? Oh, hold on. I went way up. I went way up in the chat accidentally. Sorry. Where are we? Same, I didn't play for 5 years, then I started again when they added the cars. Yeah, right. You have an account buried under a pile of dust. I mean, look, Tyler, you're welcome to do it. The friend code is just base code. And any friend invitations that I get, I'll be accepting. And then hopefully when we're doing streams, or maybe even next stream, we can do a playtest together. I think that's probably going to be the right kind of time frame for this. We're getting pretty close to it. There's another one that we don't have a lot of. This can go up there. I'm hesitant to put more big glass, big bottles in, but there is an imbalance in it's a funny thing that happens when people try and make random, they create patterns. It's a random seeming pattern, but still a pattern. Same, I didn't, yeah, okay, hold on, I did catch that message. All right, what do you think, guys? Are we ready to shoot some stuff? Are we ready to blast glass? Is that where we are? I feel like the top row still needs some stuff, but maybe not necessarily. The top shelf drinks. Should have a look at what On Point does with it. Actually, maybe not. There's no platform there, so. All right, test time. End the game, push the changes, jump in. Let's shoot some things. And see some scores. That'll be pretty cool. We still need a little bit more work on the score system because we're going to have to see a bunch of stuff. I think one of the big things we're going to have to see is if we how we get the scoreboard working. We're going to see if we can make the score text disappear. That'll be good. Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see if this game does okay, if people are really interested in it or not. If we turn it into an FPS, if it works. This might be the last hurrah for these assets. If they work well in this, then that'll be then it'll be like a whole other thing with a whole other game on. Yeah, 5, 8, 13. That is the Fibonacci sequence right there, Psych. Spotted it right away. Very not random. That is a sequence where the previous two numbers get added to make the next. Not at all random. Straight up pattern. But yeah, I also didn't play Fortnite for a really long time, Psych. Sorry, Crazy. But yeah, I do like that number, Psych. You know, it's a really great way to... I use a Fibonacci sequence for estimating tasks all the time. Hey, Dilza, how you doing, man? Yeah, great. If you play all the time, then go ahead and add me. My tag is basecode, BASEDCODE. And yeah, if you add that and send me friend invites, I will add you to my list of friends, which is small but will grow, no doubt. And we can do some playtesting. I'm really looking forward to it. Hold on, is this going to load the wrong scene? Probably. No, it's not. Ads are playing, give me a minute. No worries, Dilza, sorry. Sorry about the ads. Sorry about the ads. Great. Now Muhammad actually liked the increased timer. He's like, you got to push yourself, right? Which is interesting because I don't know about that. All right, there we go. Running around. Can't touch this. So from there, let's go find the bar. Here it is. All right. Are you guys ready? Is everybody ready? Are we ready to see some glasses and destroy them? Ready? First time reveal. We'll see if it works. I think it will. Ready, set, go. Gun. Woo! Why can't I shoot? Why can't I shoot? Oh, there's that stupid thing that got set up where we can't shoot here. I was going to say, Dills, we're going to do some playtesting soon. So yeah, go ahead and add, if you want to add my friend code. I'm trying to build up my friends list right now. So base code is the Fortnite name, and go ahead and add that because it does look good, doesn't it, Night Streamer? You're right. You're not wrong. I just wanted to smash everything. It looks good, but I just wanted to smash everything. I was very halt smash moment there. So look, what's going on with this thing? Yes, there we go. We got a friend invitation. Dilza, hell yeah. Accepted. Awesome. We've got one more person online. Thank you for the request, Dilza. Soon, very soon, we're going to be able to jump in and play test this. I mean, how many people are even on? Yay! We got another one. friend would. Icy. Thank you, Icy. Excellent. How many do we even have online right now? Icy. We've got Icevy, Dilza, Binge. Binge isn't. I mean, he's in the launch, but I don't think he's actually here. What's up, Max? How you doing, man? I'll do. Yeah. No. All good. I'm just like I'm trying to build a friends list right now, so that when I do play tests, there are people around. So no worries at all about that. Okay, let's have a quick search about why the hell that might not be working. I have a level in the game where I find myself unable to shoot, even though I have a gun. It's an internal room that I've positioned under the game terrain. What could the reason be that I'm unable to shoot when I'm here? Check the mutator zone and make sure it's enabled. Yeah, it's not the mutator zone though. That's a really good thought. There is this this mutator zone here, absolutely, but you can absolutely shoot here. It's some other thing. I think allow weapon fire is on. I think it has to do with the fact that it's like under the level, or maybe these. I don't know what this is. It's, I mean, hold on. What is this thing? It's just a prefab, right? Okay. Maybe it's there for the, to cancel lighting or something. It could be that it's just so low under the level. So that's where it is. Sup, Luke? You lurking? Have you ever seen this before? Where a gun won't shoot when you're in a different location? So when I'm in here, if I'm in here, I can't add an underground volume. Okay. But like, an underground volume might be, I mean, the mutator zone was a good idea. Barrier device can block a ranged weapon. No. It's not the mutate device. When I make... Okay. Underground volume will fix it. Underground volume. That is not a device I recognize, but maybe I misunderstand what it is. So, could I fix this issue using an underground volume? And if so, how should I achieve this? When I make start rooms under the map, I use Fort Underground Volume to avoid problems. Okay. Both of you are saying underground volumes are the solution here. I guess I need to figure out underground volumes. Right click the thing next to project and go volumes. Volumes, okay. Blocking volume, Fort Underground Volume. Alright, we have one. Ooh, alright. Cool. We're about to figure out if this does anything. There. We just scale it like that. I guess we do. Let's try it. Resize to fit the room. I mean, we may as well, yeah. No harm in resizing it to encompass our, I wonder if you can shoot out of an underground volume. Okay, Fort Underground volume, and this is going to be underscore bar. And we'll move that to the bar so that we don't have a hard time tracking it. And there it is, Fort Underground volume bar. Starting to get quite the collection of devices here, aren't we, guys? There's our targets. There's our volume. Alright, let's give that a shot. End the game, start the game. Thank you guys, Crazy Luke. I'm sure this will fix it. Do I need to configure this at all, or should hit events fire when this object collides during physics simulations? No. Fort triggers only pawns. Can be damaged. Actors can take damage. Must be true for damage events. Probably yes, but I couldn't even shoot. It wasn't like a collision or damage issue. So I think what you guys, it's probably this level of detail stuff, right? If true, continuous collision detection will be used for this component. It's probably about like simulation not happening so far under the level or something along those lines. I guess we're going to see. Changes are pushed. Click the thing, then just resize it for the room. Cool. We've done these things. Seems pretty good. Here we go. And can we gun? We cannot gun. No gunning. I want so badly to shoot them. Needs better lights. Needs way better lights. Disappointing. I think can be damaged just applies to the object itself. Yeah. So can be damaged applies to the object itself, so we don't want that. But why can't we shoot? Okay, yes, the underground volume to support gameplay under the terrain. This prevents players from despawning or teleporting. However, the underground volume by itself does not control shooting permissions. To fix shooting issues underground, you need to adjust the devices that impact shooting. Block weapons fire is set to no. I mean, we definitely see this as the case. We allow weapon fire. I think when it says block weapons fire, it really just means this. Allow weapons fire. And it's like, yes. We definitely allow weapons fire here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that the underground volume, I don't know if it is of any benefit to us keeping it there. It allows us to move, but at the same time, yeah, I don't know. I think the thing we probably want to account for, nah, I don't even know. I'm not sure why this would be the case. Does our volume definitely encompass our play area? Yes. Good night, Luke. Have a good night. Thanks so much for the help. And thanks for lurking, man. Really appreciate it. Congrats again on finishing your thing. Like, it's amazing, dude, that you're so close to shipping it. that's so cool, dude. Really, really exciting. Congrats, man. I hope that the launch goes well, and I hope you have a good time, like, leading up to it and getting everything ready and getting it polished and setting it live, and Godspeed to it. If you want to share the project with the community, like, don't hesitate to drop it in the Discord, and we'll all go. You know, I'd love to play it on stream if it's a thing that you're gonna launch, man. You know, not that my tiny stream is going to be a great way to get any attention. At the same time, you know, we're starting to build a community of people interested in UEFN here, which, like, is amazing. So, like, yeah, let us know, man. Let us know if you want to, if you feel like it. Yeah, exactly. Pray for Luke. He doesn't need it. He's got talent. He doesn't need prayers when you have talent. All right. Why would... Is there something blocking it? I don't think there's anything blocking it. There are no barriers blocking, and the mutator zone has us set to be able to shoot. When I click, the gun doesn't even fire. What could cause this to happen? When I teleport back from the underground location, I am able to shoot again. What could it be? What could it be? I really just want to come here and blast bottles. Oh, there's a bug. That one's wrong. Yeah, you can go. You can go. Yes. What do we replace him with? Is that another wine bottle? Go home, wine bottle. You're drunk. Get out of here. Now that one can go there. And was it also down here? Yes. Copy pasta. There we go. Sweet. Do we push changes and check just in case? It's been doing this for a really long time, Crazy. It's yeah, even before we set all this up, like a while ago, I noticed that it wasn't possible to shoot when in this area. Unfortunately, yeah, oh, look, a lot of these actually have this mistake. It's not going to be a big problem, but also kind of don't like it. I can also just do that, right? And then there, fixed. I was positive the fort underground was going to work. Well, it's still there, isn't it? We left it. So there's the underground fort. What have I done wrong with it? Could it be batching? No. Simulation generates should hit fire events fire when the object collides during. It's not like an object collision thing. I don't think it's a collision preset thing either. I mean, what if we do that? I don't know. You were positive it was going to work. I'll push the changes and try again, just for you, Crazy. push them changes, and then we'll see. And if it doesn't work, then I think 10 minutes from now, we're going to call it. We're going to make that the stream. As it is 2:20 again, and tomorrow is a big day. In a minute. What else have we got in terms of suggestions? There are no barriers. You around the area that it's highly likely the player state sync or input/character reset issue. Really? Player's weapon input or other state does not fully update. Okay. What do you mean? This is... It's really got its mind set on these like barriers and mutators being a part of the problem, but it definitely isn't. It gives some terrible advice sometimes. Where are we at? Wow, the memory usage is really starting to climb now that we're introducing these targets in VFX. Is it still updating the session? Yes, it is. I wonder why it's the case, because it does this as well in China Shop. So when we go to this level, it also happens here, guys. I don't know why it happens inside of this area. Why? Let's have a think. I can't really think of why. This could become a bit of a problem for us, actually, if there's not some clear force restart of their state solves that. If you later add custom logic and special cases, special classes, make sure you reset the process restores the custom. No. UEFN can't shoot under level. Grammar, it's getting late. Yep. Yeah, it's always the VFX that'll be your experience. Yeah, for sure. Look here, this guy's got it. You need to Fort Underground volume at the top of the editor. Yep. Okay, so these guys had that same issue. For anyone wondering what that cube is, see the image. Hold on, what is... You need to place a Fort Underground volume at the top of the editor. I mean, we did that. We definitely did that. And so Crazy's instinct was right. Maybe make Fort Underground bigger. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. Seems like the answer, right? Let's encapsulate the whole damn space nice and large, like. Maybe we do it in a way where it's like big enough to catch all of these environments, because I think all of them don't really work, right? Let's just go ham with it. Does that catch them all? Gotta catch them all. Well, we don't need it for the arena. We do want it for these though, so let's try it. Bit like that. That'll probably do it. Yeah, that should be big enough. All right. I mean, at this point, if it works, it works. I'm not fussed about it crazy. If it works, it'll work, and I'll be really happy with that. But that did seem to be what Reddit is saying. I bet this is an AI. Everybody's making AIs. It will save you a bit of mucking around, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so he's shooting and then he goes underground. And then he can't shoot. Okay. That seems to be what we're experiencing. So is this how Unreal is actually like checking their... It seems like Unreal is actually using this as a way to like moderate and like get this stuff. This is where you go to ask questions about UEFN. It's actually Reddit. It's not like they don't have their own like forum. Just go to Reddit and ask questions there. That's pretty funny. All right, are we there yet? Whether this works or not, though, I think we're going to be raiding out to somebody else soon, guys. So let's get that ready. Here we go. Twitch.tv. Who is on? Ali's on. Hillfort's on. Hillfort's always a good time just to raid. Got Soda Snap. J Frost is on. We haven't seen him in the stream for a long time. That could be fun. Hillfort's game is coming along so well, though. It's very hard not to want to raid that dude. What's he up to? Ali's cool too, but we've got such a small little raid, raiding party. I think it wouldn't make a dent in her raid if we raided her, but it would make a difference here if we did Hillfort. So I think he might be the go. Okay, here we go. We're loading. Yeah, I love the lighting for Hillfort's game. It's so good. Thank you, Psych, for the bedtime reminder. I just want to see this work. I just want to see this go. I really hope it does. All right, here it goes. Please work. Yay! Yeah. Shoot all of the glasses. Woo! Woo! We did it. It worked. That's awesome. All right. That's a great place to stop the stream. Great place to end it. Hell yeah. All right, let's head up Hillfort. Thank you, Crazy. That really helps. The underground volume was the answer. All right, raid message ready. See you guys very soon. Oh, hold on, is that the right person to raid? Did I type that right? Yes, we did. We're good. All right. Only 17. Oh, we did lose some numbers. It was a small stream. I think it was, I don't know. We're gonna have to try that AFK, not the AFK thing. We're gonna have to try that system again with the promoter timer. But that's it, guys. That's 13 and 14. We've got one more stream where we'll be doing UEFN, and then after that, it'll be, we'll be jumping back into some of our other tools and getting a bit more creative with other things for a little while before getting back into it. I think for me, I'm really interested in doing the dev feeder soon. Devagotchi time. That'll be really fun. I can't wait to do that one. And I also need to go make some YouTube clips and stuff. But yeah, I know it was really good last time, right? Really good night, streamer. I agree with you. All right, let's rate him and then call it a night. Thank you for hanging out, guys. Thank you for trying some new things with me today. I really appreciate it. Question, can we do a mini game jam? Crazy, I'd love to do a mini game jam. I'd be so into that. We'll have to find some time and do the logistics and stuff. But yeah, I'm up for the idea. Put the suggestion in Discord, please, Crazy. That'd be great. See you, Psych. See you, YouTube. See you, everyone. Catch you guys next time.